Yo, what's up, gamers? Welcome to Tricky Jim. Thank you so much for being here. Happy Friday to you all. Hopefully, we're all having a good one. Ready for the weekend Super Bowl weekend. Oh, baby. Go Seahawks, I guess. Couldn't be the Patriots. So, gotta be Seahawks, you know. Mike McDonald, Sam Darnold. All right. Sure. That's fine. You know, a little bittersweet being a Ravens fan because Mike McDonald's the one who got away. He was our defensive coordinator, and we let him go. 2 years before firing John Harbaugh. So, you know, got to be rooting for the Seahawks for sure. Mike Vrabel is from Walsh High School. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Bird Team Solidarity. There we go. Yes, Bird Team Solidarity for sure. You know, thank you, Noah. Happy 5th Cup Friday. What is 5th? Yo, thank you, Noah, for that Prime sub. 51 months. Appreciate it. Got some Pokemon cards to play today. Now, did you guys see that the teaser that that Pokemon posted, right? It's just a Jigglypuff hanging out. I don't really know what like that means. What could they mean by this? What could they possibly mean by this? Pokemon 30 teaser trailer. It's Jigglypuff in like an old school looking recording studio, hanging out, floating around. Jigglypuff is the mascot in the anime. I saw somebody posting about President Clinton saying, I suppose it's finally happening, news of Gen X Pokemon. You think it's going to be Gen X Pokemon? Really? I don't want to hear about Gen X Pokemon unless it's going to be, unless it's going to be 2D graphics. I don't want to hear about a new Pokemon game unless it's pixel graphics. Straight up. Yeah. Straight up. I don't want to, unless it's pixel graphics, I do not care. Yeah. Do not care. Yeah. And the thing is that Pokemon is getting to the point where, I mean, are they not wealthy enough? Are they not big enough? Right? And they've already you've divorced your competitive play, VGC, from the video game. So you're at this point now where you can creatively do whatever you want. And as I've said before, Zelda, they have 2 different Zelda teams. There's 2 different Zelda teams making 2 different kinds of games. You've got like the Zelda team that is making like the Zelda team that is making like your Tears of the Kingdom, right? But then you've also got your Zelda team that's making like Echoes of Wisdom, right? Like you've got a different team making like the 2D games, right? And I know Echoes of Wisdom is not a 2D game, but like the 2D team, the team that used to work on the team that used to work on like your like your DS games and stuff, right? So what that does is it really satisfies like the entire Zelda fan base, right? Because you've got some people who are Zelda fans who really prefer that like kind of 2D overworld style exploration, right? Like this, where you've got that like, what's it called when you're like looking at the world and like at that angle? It's like 3D, like the Diamond and Pearl style, right? Like that. Honestly, I feel like that's kind of peak for Pokemon. Like they should, whatever that style is, where you're looking at the world like this, right? Top down, whatever. Like Pokemon should be like that. Or pixel graphics, straight up. The whole like Pokemon trying to go Breath of the Wild thing, I think it's just always going to be a letdown, honestly. And I've talked about that a million times. Ken's Hyrule, this is a dope game for sure. Pokemon should do something like this, bro. Like, imagine a new Pokemon game that looked like this. God, dude. This would look fire. Pokemon should look like this. This is what a Pokemon game should look like. This is a 100%. A Pokemon game should look like this. I don't know. I think there's so much more room for like creativity and creative expression when you've got, instead, I just think this stuff, I think it looks like crap, to be honest. It just looks so... I'm just not... I mean, because like you get things like this, right? Like stuff like this in like a 3D game, that's just stupid. You have like rocks blocking your path, right? It's like stupid in a 3D game. Like, bro, the rocks are not blocking anything. But in like a 2D game, it like looks so much better. And the Totodile, like, it doesn't look convincing, right? Like, the thing is, if you're going 3D, the stuff is supposed to like look and feel kind of like more convincing, I think. But like in this, for instance, like that chicken is perfect. You see what I'm saying? That chicken is perfect right there. That chicken looks perfect. It feels perfect. The way the chicken moves around, it's fun. The sprite, you know, looks amazing. Pokemon should look like that chicken. That's how all Pokemon should. They should look like that chicken. They look amazing if they did. Pixel graphics look amazing with Pokemon. You don't need to make the... Because, see, there's no, like... When you make a Pokemon 3D, they just look worse when they're 3D. They do. They have no texture. They don't look real. They don't look convincing. It's the problem with making 3D Pokemon. They don't look good as 3D. Pokemon do not look good as 3D models. They just don't. Anybody who says the contrary is just coping like crazy. Like that Bunnelby and that Totodile, they just don't look that good. But like Charizard looks terrible 3D. Exactly, right? Why would they go back to a medium they've already explored if creative expression is the pursuit? Because sometimes you are able to deliver more with less. Sometimes you are able to think of it like with movies, right? Just because a movie can use CGI graphics doesn't mean that it's going to be better than using practical effects. Practical effects are an older style, but they look better, right? They allow you to convey the concept of your movie more deeply, right? I would argue that going 3D does not mean better, right? That's like asking like, oh, well, you know, so you're saying that someone who paints should always be trying out new media, like, you know, should just go to new mediums because they've already painted before. Like, no, a professional painter can explore infinite possibilities with the paint that they have, right? And a pixel game can also explore infinite possibilities through pixels as a medium, right? A lot of people would argue that like Star Wars has gotten far worse, right? Since they've started doing CGI graphics. The superhero movies are all just like kind of CGI trash now. It doesn't feel like inspired. The 3D stuff doesn't feel very inspired, right? So now for some, I would say for some studios, like Zelda, for instance, right? Like, I would say that Zelda is doing an incredible job exploring the 3D medium and always has, right? I mean, you look at like Ocarina of Time, right? Like Zelda's first 3D game. They've always been on like the cutting edge of 3D as a medium, right? But they also stay true to their roots and are still putting out games that feel like the original Zelda games, right? Like your games like the Echoes of Wisdom and stuff, right? Like they're still putting out games that kind of feel true to the original Zelda formula, but then they also have games that kind of embrace that 3D exploration, like, of course, Tears of the Kingdom, which is just, you know, generally regarded as like one of the best freaking games ever made. No, Game Freak is not the premier 3D. You could not even remotely make the argument that like Game Freak is like one of the premier 3D studios out there, right? But Pokemon is one of the Pokemon is the most successful media franchise in the world. So like, why not do what your game does best, right? Is the problem really the 3D or just the art style is bad? To me, I don't think that 3D gels well with what Game Freak is trying to do. My argument is basically not that like 3D is bad, but 3D with Pokemon is bad. That's more my argument. 3D can be fantastic. Well, some of my best favorite games of all time are 3D, right? But then some of my favorite games of all time are 2D too. Like, for me personally, my favorite Donkey Kong games are Donkey Kong Country 2 and Tropical Freeze. I think that, and you could say, oh, well, why would Donkey Kong hold themselves back by eliminating themselves to a 2D side-scroller? Well, look at how much more creative you have to get working in that 2D side-scroller. Like, Tropical Freeze was such a smash hit. 2D doesn't appeal to new, younger fans. That is bullcrap. That is bullcrap. Graphics don't matter, okay? Look at like Minecraft. Graphics don't matter. They don't matter. Kids will like whatever is just fun, you know? Roblox is horrendous, right? Yeah, Roblox don't have good graphics. Celeste? Oh, yeah. Celeste is like one of my favorite games released in the last 10 years, for sure. But the models just don't look good. And the problem with Pokemon is that, like, look how that looks horrible, right? The problem with Pokemon is that you can't put, like, realistic textures on the Pokemon or else they won't look right, right? You know, it's the problem with Pokemon. They just look wrong 3D. They don't look right, right? Because you can't make them 3D. Like, what's the end game, like, realistic? You end up with, like, realistic Pokemon, right? You end up with stuff like this, which is just silly, right? Like, you can't put textures on Pokemon or else they're going to look like this. Yo, thank you, Quentin Carlier, for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. Like how Detective Pikachu looked weird. Yeah, precisely, right? Do I think iPad kids are going to go for a pixelated game? They could, if it's good. I also think the Pokemon should be working on multiple styles of games. Like, why not do your Legend series? Keep your Legend series as a 3D game, right? But then they can't just copy paste models like they do right now. So right now, Game Freak is just copy pasting models from game to game, right? I agree with you there, Riley. You could be 3D without being realistic and still be visually satisfying. I agree with you. I mean, like, look at Wind Waker, right? But Pokemon games don't even look like good like this. Like, Wind Waker looks incredible, right? I'm just saying, like, there are 3D styles that can maybe work with Pokemon, but the one that they've chosen is like the most corporate, bland, like copy paste cookie cutter style that you could possibly choose. Like, it basically, in my opinion, Pokemon style looks like it like looks AI generated. It looks like just the most bland, vanilla, uninspired thing that you could possibly put out there. Right, but like, this game is old. Like, Wind Waker is so old, dude. And the style, like, holds up and looks really good. Like, you could go play Wind Waker today, and it feels perfect. So my argument is that Pokemon should start making, like, sure, if you want to churn out your 3D slop games, like, go for it. But, like, start making a good game, too. You know, make a good game for your, because you, at this point, you have adult fans, okay? Make a good game. You can make your slop for kids. Just make a couple of, I'm not even saying that you need to make, like, honestly, your adult fans will be happy if you make one good Pokemon game every 10 years. Like, honestly, if Pokemon just made, like, one good, artistically inspired Pokemon game, they made one, for the rest of my life, that would be dope. Like, keep churning out your slop. I get it. The piggies need to eat the slop. I get it, right? They did. It's called Heart Gold Soul Silver. I'm sorry, Connor. That did not come out in my adulthood. I'm too old. That still came out while I was a child. All right. No, it came out when I was like 20, I guess. If you're too old, the Heart Gold Soul Silver would be my... Yeah, I was... All right, so it came out when I was 20, yes. No, I realized that I didn't have that the way that I thought I did, yeah. I'm too youthful, too spry. Heart Gold Soul Silver didn't come out in my adulthood. At 20 years old, I was still a young bug. No. I need a game, a good game. I need a good Pokemon game to come out before I die, for sure. All right, so here's a question. When was the last good Pokemon game? We got to keep scrolling for sure. Sun and Moon were like, okay. Heart Gold, Soul Silver. There you go. Heart Gold, Soul Silver, the last great Pokemon game. What are my thoughts on Pokemon Go graphics? No, what's the bridge you walk over it? Is it black and white? See, my problem with black and white and X and Y is that they were trying to like introduce 3D too much. No, and the thing is, I really didn't like once they started to deviate too much from that perspective. Yeah, like I really like the way that the games like felt in Diamond and Pearl, Platinum. Yeah, Sky Arrow Bridge. Like basically that's like my like this, dude. This sucks. All right? Don't put this crap in my Pokemon game. This, to me, this is the beginning of the end. No, this is the beginning of the end, bro. This is Game Freak being like, look, we're going 3D, bro. We're going 3D. It's going to be amazing. Like, no. Go back. Stop it. So this is why I don't mess with these games, bro. They jumped the shark. That's what I'm saying. They jumped the shark, bro. Like, you didn't need to do all this. Go back. If you think that this looks cool, it's because you were 10, okay? It is only because you were 10. This looks like crap. Like, completely unnecessary. And to me, this was the beginning of the... And then the change of perspectives, dude. Like, look at all that. Like, dude, doesn't need to be like this, you know? And the cameras, and it just doesn't... The animated sprites in battle were good. Yeah, I mean, I could get with you on that. But to me, this is what always sticks out. These were like my least favorite parts of the games. I think like Platinum and Heart Gold, Soul Silver are like the last Pokemon games probably that like I was in love with. The thing that I liked Sun and Moon, but the thing that bothered me the most about Sun and Moon was that I thought I understand that this is like very kind of like I'm being extremely particular, but those are my extremely particular opinions, okay? I hate the way it looks when you're using HMs in Sun and Moon. Like, dude, your bike riding outfit, horrible, bro. Horrible. Like, the fact that you got to put me in this getup every single freaking time I get on my bike, absolutely not. Like, who? Bro, the knee pads, shoulder pads, elbow pads, chest plate while riding a bike, dude? Right, whatever. There's no HMs. You just simply ride on the Pokemon. I know. But that bothered me about the Sun and Moon games. Other than that, what I did like about the Sun and Moon games was that... See, like, why am I in this crazy getup with, like, the helmet and, like... Why has it got to be like that, bro? Anyways. That surf was a minigame. That's not what surfing actually looks like. Let's see. It was like, who do you ride? Bouffalot? Machamp, you got to get on your whole... The Machamp carrying you, dude. I thought it looked so unnatural. With, like, why does the Machamp have, like, the yellow gloves on? And why do I have, like, all of this, like... I thought it looked so silly with, like, the, like, the whole, like, shoulder pads, elbow pads. This thing, dude. Like, look at this. Like, why do I have this huge harness on the Tauros? I should just be riding the Tauros bareback, you know? I shouldn't need to look like a Power Ranger to ride my Tauros. Yeah, I shouldn't need to look, you know, I shouldn't need to look like a Power Ranger and have, like, the world's biggest harness on the Tauros, okay? I should be able to just sling myself on the back of that thing bareback. Like, look at... Bro, it should feel like this. It should feel elegant, you know? I should be able to hop on Tauros like Link hops on a wild horse in Breath of the Wild. That's how it should look. That's how it should feel, okay? But anyways... The reason why it all sucks is because it's 3D, right? If it were 2D, I could let my imagination fill in all the gaps, but instead they fill in all the gaps with lame stuff. Zelda is pre-Ocean. So what I'm saying is that every time Game Freak has started to do stuff in 3D, I think it just looks bad. So my hope, in like, look, the sprites, they don't look good. the 3D sprites never look inspired. So my dream is that in my lifetime, Pokemon will announce some artistically inspired Pokemon game. Did they not just create a non-Pokemon 3D game that looks crazy good? What are you talking about? Wind and Waves is supposed to be in 3D. Sorry to say it. Well, I probably won't play it. That's the thing is, like, I feel like I've aged out of the Pokemon games. They're not really, like... I feel like they're not really being made for my tastes anymore. So I can't freak make this, bro. Beast of Reincarnation. Game Freak? Wait, hold up. Bruh. That's crazy. All right, here's my hot take, though. I don't like games that look like this. I don't. To me, it's like, okay, yeah, you know, whatever. You've got lots of texture. It's like, it reminds me of like God of War and stuff. Like, I don't like games like this, personally. They're not for me. I understand that some people are going to look at this stuff and be like, wow, that's the best game ever made. Like, that's cool, but not for me. Pokemon can't look like that. Yeah, for sure, right? I am. I'm a generational hater. I get it. But I'm also correct. Pokemon needs to go back to making some 3D looking games or some 2D looking games because this is not it. How do I want 3D to look? I think that if Pokemon were to do 3D, I think that they should make 3D games look more artistically stylized, like a cel-shaded game like Wind Waker, or even like how, like even like Breath of the Wild looks like good. It's like a way that's like, it's like a cross between realistic and cartoony that looks good. I don't know, right? Personally, I don't really like the whole chibi style either. No, I really not. So even as far as like Echoes of Wisdom go, like I don't really like that style either. I don't like the whole chibi thing. I'm not into the chibi style. I think it's cringe. Yes. I think my problem with the Pokemon games isn't that they're 3D, it's that they're ugly. Yes. You can't even walk in the stores anymore in a Pokemon game. Like, you can't look me in the eyes and say that you're totally cool with playing these crap 3D Pokemon games where you can't even walk in the department stores anymore, bro. You like go up to a shop and it's like, here's a pop-up menu of everything you can buy. Like, what the heck? You can't even go inside. Is Emerald the perfect style? I think Emerald is like the perfect Pokemon game. Yes. Personally. And I think it would look... Yeah, if you go Octopath Traveler, something like that would probably go crazy. If Pokemon looked like this, it would go nuts. And that's the thing, is that I'm not saying emulate Octopath Traveler exactly, but something stylized, something that feels stylized, right? In a way that feels inspired. I'm not saying you have to go exact Octopath. I would probably prefer something. Pokemon will probably never go back to pixel, and I'm like at peace with that. No, I'm not. I'm lying. But if they did something cell shaded, right? Something cell shaded, I would say. Like Wind Waker. Like, because things in Wind Waker, they don't look real, right? But that's like okay. It doesn't bother me because the style is charming. Right? Like the style is charming. It still looks good. It looks considered. Legends Arceus is technically cell shaded. Well, the style's not good then. But yeah, basically, the Pokemon games don't feel like they have swag. They got no swag. They got no swag lately. It's the non-tangibles, right? There's no swag here. No swag. The Pokemon games do not have swag. There's no artistic inspiration. There's no swag. No aura. There you go. That's what the kids are saying. The Pokemon games have no aura lately. And I'm not saying I have all the answers. Listen, I ain't no game developer. That's not my job. But what I can tell you is that the lack of aura in the Pokemon games makes me not want to touch them anymore. Thankfully, the cards all have aura. So, you know, not every card, but a lot of cards have aura. Yeah, Pokemon, they put out some ugly Pokemon cards, but there's also some really great ones, so it's all good. Riley says, I'd trade the graphics for the option to skip the 5-hour tutorial in Pokemon. Well, that's what I'm saying. The Pokemon games just aren't well designed anymore. Like, they're not even, they don't look fun to me. Yeah, they don't look fun. They put you through like a 10-hour tutorial. The games don't look fun to me. They really don't. I have not seen any Pokemon gameplay in the last, like, since the move to Sword and Shield. I haven't seen any Pokemon gameplay that was like, oh, I need to be a part of that. You have 150 hours in ZA? Couldn't be me. I haven't seen a single thing out of those games that, like, Scarlet and Violet will probably be the last one that I play for a while. Scarlet and Violet, like, kind of is what did it for me. I was like, this is just, like, it felt like slop. The whole game felt like slop. I was like, can't do it. Wind Waker is one of the best stories. Well, that's part of it too, like the story, right? God, the art style in Wind Waker is sick. And it's the thing is like, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter what kind of art style you're doing, right? So long as it's inspired. So I guess part of my frustration is saying like, oh, go back to 2D is because I can point at Emerald or like Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and I could be like, that was inspired art direction right there, right? That's inspired art direction. So like, it's not that I'm saying that a game needs to be 2D or like whatever, but I'm saying like the art was at its best during those times. And that like you can point to things as the game started going 3D, they started losing the plot, which is why I brought up to you the looking at Sky Arrow Bridge, because Sky Arrow Bridge doesn't look good, but like they latched onto that and were like, we're going this way. And the more they've gone that way, the more they have lost me. Limitation does breed creativity. Well, that's why people like Gym Leader Challenge. That's why Van Gogh went through like his blue era, right? He's just painting with blues, dude. Yeah, Riley says I wouldn't replay Emerald either if it had the tutorials or volume of text spam. Exactly. That was Picasso. That's what I meant. Not Van Gogh. That was Picasso. Yeah, thanks, Dexon. That was Picasso. Yeah, that guy's a creep though. So. Was it Picasso? No, that was Van Gogh. Wasn't it? Am I tripping? It was Picasso. Dang it. The blue period. Art major. I know. Well, it's been a long time since I've taken art history classes, dude. It's been a long time. At a certain point, like that was 18 years ago. Reno says, just want to let you know I'm hosting my locals for GLC. Yo, that's hype, Reno. But, yeah. So, really, and that's the thing. Like, look at, is this inspired graphically? Like, no, dude. No. No. And I get it. For some people, like, the art style doesn't matter to you at all. I get it. Like, for some people, they don't care. But for me, I do. So, for me, it's enough of a turnoff that it's like, it bothers me about movies too, right? It bothers me about movies. Like when movies just use like kind of slop graphic, like CGI graphics, it's like you're losing the soul of the thing, right? You're losing the soul of the thing. It's just, and late game capitalism is just the death of art, really. Yeah, late game capitalism. It's the death of art. It's the death of style. Star Wars was best with funny puppets for sure. That's what I'm saying. There was soul in it. Honestly, and a lot of people are out there watching like the Lord of the Rings trilogy in theaters right now. And a lot of people are coming to the conclusion that like that was peak. That was peak Hollywood, right? Because we're in this era now where no studio would put forth the effort, time, money to create something that rich. Now, no studio would invest that much money into doing things the way that they did it during that time. So it's like almost like that was just the perfect kind of era. Everything's min-maxed now, right? And when you're min-maxing creativity, you're losing a lot of it. So that's kind of what I'm saying about Pokemon games. Like Pokemon games now, they're being min-maxed to get money out of your pockets. They're doing as little as possible, making as wet noodle of a product as possible to try and extract as much money from the consumer as possible. Do you know what I'm saying there? It sucks. So I'm kind of like over it, right? Which is why, and this is why, if you've ever found yourself wondering, why do indie games feel so good? Why are indie games so good, but games made by gigantic studios sometimes not as successful as indie games? And do you want to know why? It's because there's passion behind those games. Passion, right? There's freaking passion. It's because there's heart, soul, and all that being poured into those. The games are taking as long as they need to take to develop because these people aren't on like some sort of capitalistic time crunch. They're just creating a work of art from their soul that's inspired, right? That's why it comes through. That's why you get games like Celeste and Stardew Valley and things like that like are actually inspired and feel rich and amazing to play. But then as soon as you like hop over into a more corporate setting, there's time crunch, there's budget cuts, there's all that, right? And I've seen it said multiple times in chat already, like limitation breeds creativity. Exactly, right? So from the smaller studios, sometimes you're going to get some genius creativity coming out of those limitations, but bigger studios have uninspiring limitations, more like time limitations, right? So yeah, so for me, like Emerald kind of feels like peak Pokemon because you had kind of like the groundwork was laid, right? Of like the Pokemon franchise. And it felt like Red and Blue, Yellow, Gold and Silver. It more like kind of felt like they were figuring out how to make the games. And then by the time Emerald came around, it was like they'd taken all the lessons that they'd learned from the first couple and they perfected it in its medium, right? It's like they perfected the pixelated Pokemon game. Now, what sucks as a Pokemon fan is you're like, wow, like I feel like they kind of knocked the formula so far out of the park with Emerald that like I could do with more. I mean, if they made more games in that style, I would play them all because like I feel like they kind of like nailed it there. But instead, they kept evolving into 3D, like just thinking like this is the way we need to go as a franchise. And like, it is what it is. And that's just how things are. It was unavoidable, really, right? Fire Red, Leaf Green, yeah, those are some of my favorites too. Like right around that era, Fire Red, Leaf Green, Emerald. So, yeah, you see it in movies, you see it in video games. It's sad. I mean, it's sad, right? It's just freaking sad. Because the inspiration, like the creative inspiration, the soul of the thing, that's what like connects to people on like a human level. That's what makes you want to go play a video game, in my opinion. So like, it's not to say that studios, like big studios, can't still have that success, because again, I mean, like, that to me, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are like masterpieces. They're incredible. You know, are they flawless? There's no such thing as flawless, but like they're masterpieces, you know, and I feel like they really kind of did an amazing job at seeing their vision through. And the thing is, though, is that was hard earned. Like the Zelda team had been working towards that goal kind of arguably since Ocarina of Time. Like they've kind of had that concept of like something that they were chasing, and they've kind of been like chipping away at it, refining it until like now it feels like Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild were like that vision seen through. And so now it's almost like, where does Zelda go from there, right? It's kind of crazy. Like, where do you actually go from there? I don't know. They created something so magical there. But Pokemon, does it honestly feel to you like Pokemon has a grand vision of somewhere that they're going with their video games? Does it feel to you like there's some grand vision or roadmap of like somewhere? It doesn't to me. Money seems like the grand vision, doesn't it? Yeah. So Pokemon doesn't even realize who their core audience is anymore. I mean, I think that, yeah. Well, who is it? It's almost they're too big. It's like Pokemon is so big now, right? That it's hard to serve your you know, who is your audience, right? Your audience is like, it's like almost too big. Pokemon is for everybody, right? But then it's impossible to satisfy everybody as well. So that's fine. And really at the end of the day, like, you know, I've you know, I'm a trading card game player. I love the cards. I think that Pokemon's doing a great job with the cards. So, you know, thank you, Shady, for the Prime sub and the 65 months. Yeah, what are we even calling the core audience? If Pokemon wanted to fully maximize profit, they just release a gacha game because their moneymakers are 20-year-olds with disposable income. See, Pokemon TCG Pocket, right? Like that is right, but full Genshin Impact. Like you could do, yeah, you have Pokemon Masters EX and Pokemon Pocket are their gacha games. They literally have those. Yep. But that's why I think that, you know, I think that Pokemon should branch out and make like Pokemon should make a good video game. Like just I don't care, take 10 years on it. Just make a good video game. Like I know you can do it, just do it. Just get 10 years. Take however long you need to take. Make a good video game, you know? Card games are gacha games? I mean, not really. You could just buy singles. Yeah, you could just buy singles. I mean, you don't need to open packs to like build your deck. Like if there was only a reality where all I could do was open packs, you know, to like build my decks, then maybe. You want a good Pokemon game? Play ROM hacks. Nah, that's the. I know, and I've heard people say that, but like, I don't think that there's any ROM hacks out there that kind of satisfy that itch that I'm looking to scratch. If Pokemon had stones, their next major Switcher release would be a gacha game where you can roll for shinies and costumes and stuff. No, Pokemon should make a good Pokemon game. They should make a good Pokemon game with like a good story, deep characters, .2D graphics. Yeah, pixel graphics. And the reason I say it is because I just don't trust them to be artistically inspired in any other medium. Pokemon has not proven to me that they can make like visually inspired 3D graphics. Because the problem is, if you let Pokemon make more 3D games, they're just going to use the same tired old 3D models which look like crap. So like it's just so you gotta tell them like, all right, no more 3D. I've seen enough, to be honest. I feel like I've seen enough of the 3D games. I'm cool, bro. I'm cool. At this point, how many 3D Pokemon games have we seen? I've seen Sword and Shield. I've seen Scarlet and Violet. I've seen Legends Z to A, and I've seen Legends Arceus. That's 4 games. I've seen 4 games. I'm good, bro. I've seen it. I'm good. I've seen your work. I see where you're going. It's all more or less the same stuff. The worlds look kind of vacant and uninspired to me. They don't look great. I just am not convinced that Pokemon looks good with 3D models. I don't think Pokemon look good as 3D models, personally. To me, Pokemon look better when they're like illustrated. They just look better illustrated. Even if we're talking about this graphic right here, like these Pokemon right here in this graphic, which you guys can't see because you're covered by text. But like anyways, like, you know, like the Dragonite and the Charizard and stuff, like Pokemon just look better when they're illustrated. That's why the cards are peak. Pokemon has really good 2D artists. Correct. But then, like, how do you translate that really powerful illustrated stuff into a video game medium, right? It's not the quality of the graphics. Bottom guy, not the quality of the graphics. I hate it when people are like, well, if the Switch was a more powerful system. No, absolutely not. Because, again, look at games like Wind Waker, right? Developed for the freaking GameCube. You can have 3D games that are artistically inspired and look good on an older platform. You can have artistically inspired games that are 2D. You can have, it's the soul of the thing, okay? It's the soul of the thing. Like, you have to have, it has to have soul. It's the intangibles. If you understand art, then you get what I'm talking about. If you don't, then you might not. That just is what it is. People hated Wind Waker when it came out because they wanted a game that was hyper realistic They basically wanted Twilight Princess, so they got their Twilight Princess. And now, like in hindsight, Wind Waker is the more favorably viewed game in hindsight. So yeah, that's my thing. Like the soul of the creature, they look soulless. They look so much better in 2D. Right? Basically, when they're being illustrated, it's like, for instance. All right, let's see. I'll show you what I'm talking about. You got things like you can't make a Zapdos look this, like the 3D model of Zapdos will never be this artistically inspired, right? You know what I mean? Like this has aura, this has swag. Like the 3D model of a Zapdos, you'd have to put a lot of effort into it in order for it to have as much swag as this. Do you understand what I'm saying? But you can't just have Big Bird floating around on the screen similarly, like this Dark Gengar here, right? Like the Typhlosion too. Like things like that, like the illustrations have so much character. I mean, even when it down to like, you know, how a Pokemon's eyes look, a Pokemon's expression, right? Like so much is conveyed in the illustration of a Pokemon, and you lose all of that in the 3Ds, right? They don't have swag. They don't have style, right? They just don't. It's one of the reasons that I just, the cards really click with me is because they are expressive. They convey a lot of, like, dude, something like this. You're telling me a Jolteon in the video game ever looked this cool? Like, not even close. Exactly. Noah has got it perfectly, right? Like the pixel art, you imagine how, you know, your imagination kind of fills in the gaps with like the coolest versions of the Pokemon that you know, right? To me, this is like one of the dopest Jolteons ever done. It's because Arita is incredible. This Charizard is one of the dopest Charizards ever done. That's the GOAT Ken Sugimori right there. This Charizard, one of the coolest renditions of Charizard. Aura, nothing but aura. Like, dude, you cannot look me in the eye and tell me that the 3D models convey an ounce of this emotion, right? They don't. It's not even close, right? It just looks terrible. So, like, that's the thing for me is like, why did the video games even go 3D? Like, you can't adequately convey, like, your creatures. Like, the essence of your creatures don't translate well into 3D, right? You could create one that did, but they don't. So, like, why? So don't do it. You know what I mean? That's kind of my thing. Like, if you could create a 3D game that adequately captured the personality of the creatures, but they don't, right? And that's like my thing is that they don't. Like, look at this Primeape. Like, look how much character that Primeape has. Look how much character that Electrode has. Like, that stuff is lost in the translation to 3D. Like, look how much character that Dragonite has, right? You don't get in 3D games, you don't get that. You're not getting this in your 3D games. You're not getting this. And that's why I don't play the Pokemon video games anymore. Because to me, this is what I want. I want to feel something from the Pokemon, right? I want to feel something from the characters. That takes artistic effort to convey feeling, to convey emotion, to convey drama. It takes artistic realization to do all of that. And there isn't really any. It just feels incredibly vanilla and plain. It doesn't really feel like that artistic effort is being put into the video games at all. Just kind of feels like they're being churned out as a product to make as much money as possible. They're min-maxing it to just try and... It feels... The Pokemon video games lately have felt more like a chore that needs to be churned out in order to maximize revenue than a creative expansion on the franchise, in my opinion. And shouldn't every video game be like a creative expansion on the franchise? Like, that's what they should feel like, right? But instead, they feel like products to maximize revenue and increase, it's just like they're just min-maxing, putting as little. And that's what movies feel like these days, too. It's corporate slop. Thank you, Thea, for the sub in the 48 months. I appreciate that. Here's the solution. Very limited Pokedex, but really fun animations for the Pokemon. I mean, that's part of what you'd have to do. Yeah. You would have to limit the Pokedex because that's part of one of their choking points for sure is that there's too many Pokemon, right? So there's too many, how do you do all that? And then you've got a whole different subsect of the Pokemon community that can't tolerate the fact that Pokemon are missing from the games. But then you've also got a subsect of the Pokemon community like me that hates the 3D models and how uninspired and bland they look, right? Yeah, no, I know there's still good movies being made, Trevor, but I'm talking about the slop movies being put out that, I'm talking about slop movies being put out. It's a thing for sure. And thank you, My Militia, for that sub. I appreciate it over on Twitch. Thank you. So, more AI cards. JW loves AI. He does. What deck should I play? JW is a Clankers. Cook up Dragonite. Dang, that's crazy. This is just a Mega Frostmoth deck. Or Mega... Not Frostmoth. There is no Mega Frostmoth. Frostlass. Raging Bellybolt. The Haunch. Oh, I haven't tried Mega Meganium yet. Yeah. I could do that. Dude, I could play Hydreigon. Yo, Hydreigon, anybody? Any Hydreigon gamers? Brute Bonnet. I don't know what you're talking about with the Brute Bonnet deck. I do not know what you're talking about. Not even a little bit. Yo, Iono's Belly Bolt. Dude, we could play Iono's Belly Bolt. With Voltorb. Pretty fire. List went 4-3 at the Pumpkin Weekly. Oh, you just attack with Brute Bonnet? That's the deck? You attack with this thing? Really? It's not too late to start my Pult arc. Oh, it is. With Clefairy. Different Bonnet. This one. This one? This card is not good. I know. It's not too late to be a Pult bot. I know. I could be a Pult bot. I could. I know. It's not too late. It's got an entire year left. And you just item lock and then you smack them, you know? All right, I want to play the Hydreigon deck real quick. While I think about what other deck to play. You guys think Hydreigon is sauce? Think it's going to be sick? Raging Bolt Star, the Greninja deck. Greninja Dusknoir. Could be hype. Broken deck right here, dude. Broken deck. Why'd I even choose to go second? I should just choose to go first with this deck, right? Yeah, for sure. Dude, my opponent's about to get cooked. Wait, how do I get... I don't have any outs to a... Alright, they're playing a good deck. That's unfortunate. I don't have any outs to a Dino. Oh, now I do. Put the Artisan into play. Put it into play. Oh, yeah. Let's freaking go, dude. And I can get a turn 1 knockout. Holy crap. Oh, yeah. You're fried for sure. This is nuts. Deck is broken. Pidgeot in hand. Crazy. What kind of stuff we play in here? Fan call. What if I get like Ionoed, right? And keep one over there. It's fine. Do I even want to like? Maybe this is troll. Maybe I don't even want to do this. Eh. It's fine. Go for it. What's the worst that could happen? Fez. That's fine. So what do you... Yeah, we're attacking with Hydreigon. Hydreigon takes like 4 energy to attack. It's like the sketchy thing about it. it's like a lot of energy, right? It's a lot. I don't even know how we're supposed to get this thing powered up. Do I just manually attach energy? I think I crispin once, maybe. So eventually I have to crispin. All right, we can Noctowl for some stuff. Let's do that. Jewel Seeker. Yes, please. All right, we're going to want probably a Dawn and a rare candy. And then we're going to go rare candy into Pidgeot. And we're going to Dawn. And we're going to go get Hydreigon. This is so stupid. And I'll quick search for the rare candy probably. Yep. That's cool. All right, we play Area 0 Underdeaths. That's great. And Hoothoot. Badoo. Zweilous. Seems fine. Quick search. Rare candy. You'll get me Hydreigon into play. I could have gotten. I should have gotten another Jewel Seeker. That's what I should have done. Oh well. Instead of this as well. I don't know why I got that guy. Anyways, I'm not gonna swing. Pass. Do I play Neo Upper? I'm playing Crystal right now. Crystal. Not Neo Upper. I think just getting the Hydreigon into play is supposed to like... It's kind of a... it's kind of threatening, I guess, against this Gardevoir deck. He can't be damaged on the bench. He's got 330 hit points. Can knock out like 3 things at once. It's kind of crazy. They probably go Screamtail my Hoodoo. Yeah, I probably... It's fine. I think I would have preferred... Instead of taking that knockout with Fan Rotom, I think I probably would have preferred to have that Psychic Energy attached to Hydreigon, right? So I think that's a little bit of a learning experience. Yeah, we can knock out Guardy this turn. Because they're going to take 2 prizes. Could do that. Putting damage on my Hydreigon. It's a little annoying. All right, they actually missed. Yeah, they like intentionally short the knockout there. Okay, so what do I even do here? Let's just go in, you know. I don't think I can go in. Let's see, by Jewel Seeker for I could swing into this active. Let's just do that. Let's get Crispin. Sparkling Crystal. If I swing into the active, then I'm doing like what? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 150 plus 130. I could like potentially take it out. But I would need to Crispin again next turn, which is possible though. That's fine. We'll do that. And they've got 1 monkey, so they move to 130. Wait, he's got... Yeah. So long as I can attack with Hydreigon next turn, I'm still chilling. And then I can take 4 prizes. But then I got to figure out the final prize, so that's kind of cringe. But I can take 4 prizes with Hydreigon this next turn. I just need to Crispin one more time. I don't know how I'm going to take this final prize, though. Got to figure that out. They cannot knock this out. I let them take 1 more prize. That's fine. Good. Oh, yeah, I played Counter Gain. That's right. Play freaking Counter Gain. Forgot about that. Actually, and this is why I should have just promoted the Pidgeot. Yeah. Stupid. I was honestly just expecting them to attack with Lily's Clefairy. This is not a good play, because then they'll just bot my Fan Rotom. And I don't think that I can actually get the attack with Hydreigon this turn. Can knock out the Guardy. I think I'd rather knock out the Clefairy, though. Oh, I can do... Oh, I can't, because I can Petch. Oh, that's great. That's crazy, dude. I forgot about the Petch. That is something, isn't it? All right, so that acts as a switch. Well, that's nuts. Oh, we don't have another Crispin. Well, that certainly makes things interesting. I'm just going to Iono. Oh, counter game plus psychic would have done it. Okay. Rip. Okay, I think I got it this next time. It's my first game with Hydreigon, okay? Because now this thing's going to be out of range. This whole game's scuffed. All right, we're scooping. We're going next. Yeah. We go next. Go next. All right. I got it. I got the ways of the Hydreigon down now. Okay. I understand the mission. No. I got it. All right, we win this matchup every time from now on. For sure. I'm gonna take another look at the deck, make sure I got a firm grasp on the list. All right, yeah, I got a firm grasp for sure. I was thinking that I didn't need it because counter gain really gets there. Petch, counter catcher. All right, I see. All right, a lot of things to consider when playing Hydreigon, you know. Exactly. You don't want to aggress with the Fan Rotom. I agree. Yeah, no, you don't actually want to do that. You just want to put energies onto your Dino or whatever. And I think you do want to go first. Yeah, see? I think you do. I think it's like Dawn's Art. You're playing it like that. Or you just want to like get the first attachment, get your boys out. Yeah, this is going to be broken for sure. Pulse, that's free matchup for sure. Easy 80 hit point Dino top deck. Not going to be able to play Rare Candy next turn. We know that. But dude doesn't really seem worth it. Seems fine. And then I think so they item lock me. I go Dawn. I start to get my dude powered up. Not having Pidgeotto is tough. I don't know that there's anybody I actually want to jet into the active right now. So, yeah, I think we'll just hold. I think, do we want like TM Evo or you play freaking Shaman? This is tragic. They play Shaman, dude. They play freaking Shaman. What's up with that? Played against too many Hydreigon decks on the ladder? Well, that's unfortunate. What do we do about that? Well, now I feel like I have to go aggro, even though it's not really what I want to do. That's fine. Wait a minute. You guys notice anything missing? Huh. That is curious. There's no Hydreigon in there. There's no Hydreigon, guys. There's no Hydreigon in the deck. That's fine. Whatever, dude. We persevere. Maybe there's one behind door number 1. No. Yeah. Terapagos about to have to put in some work. That's fine. That's cool. That's cool. The Shaman. Not idea. Risky Ruins? Holy cow, dude. Risky Ruins. Are these like post-rotation lists? Is that what we're rocking with here? Or is this just the spice? $20 damage to your Latias. Huh? Got him. Alright, well, if I'm not getting item locked this turn, that's just wonderful. So I could rare candy into Pidgeot. That'd be great. No, yeah, there's a Badoo. Okay. Whatever. There's no Dusknoir going on, so that's cool. Unfair oh my god. Okay. Okay. Alright, whatever. Fine. Not having fun anymore. I'm over it. I'm over it. Completely over it. Straight up not having a good time. Just whatever, man. I still don't have any Hydreigon in the deck. Yeah, all right. I'm done with this deck, dude. All right, Hydreigon ain't it. I'm moving on. That was butt. All right, the Frostlands deck was sick though. All right, clear comms. I gotta Miraidon somebody real quick. And the advice for playing GLC Watermill. Flip heads on Gyarados. Flip lots of heads on Gyarados. Oh, God, this deck is broken, dude. Is this the same opponent? All right, yeah, I'm going to make them pay here. They're going to wish that they hadn't. Yeah, dude, about to get cooked. Caw, caw. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Beautiful. Only 2 generators in the deck. Kind of sad. It's fine. Have I played any of the Mega Dragonite Eels? No. But we could do that. For sure. Mega Dragonite, you just play Mega Dragonite like you play like Terrabox, right? Yeah, the item lock, it might hurt. It might. Will Lightning be good post-rotation? Lightning's not very good right now, unless you ask Jesse Parker, but post-rotation, it doesn't get anything and it loses like its best card. Lightning loses its best card, which is Iron Hands. Yeah, not unless you ask Jesse. Unless you are Jesse. Yeah, that's more accurate, I would say. And then Lucario is also a huge threat. Yeah. Mega Lucario. Because Mega Lucario probably going to be... Yo, what's up, Quack Bob? Went 1-2-1 at your first local. Congrats on getting that dub. Let's go. Itchy Pollen, so predictable. Is Canary hope or cope? I mean, for what, right? Like, what are you looking to get with Canary? Canary is a nice consistency card, but if you don't have anything good to consistently get into play, then who cares? Just like that, chat. It's just like that, bro. It's just that easy. Amp! Yo, thanks, Pokemon promos. Glad you enjoy those. We're just out here amping. Amping very much. What's my advice on how to pick a deck and stick with it? I feel like it bounces around a lot, so you're not seeing any results. It's hard, right? Because you kind of have to be feeling a deck. Like, you have to want to put the time in with a deck required to see the success. You have to kind of be, like, vibing with the deck. I would say bouncing around is not bad, right? Not inherently. Bouncing around is not bad, but like the bouncing around should eventually lead to you feeling more comfortable about something, right? And that's kind of what I would keep my eye out. Like I was having the same kind of feeling. I have the same feeling all the time. I'm bouncing around right now. I don't know where I'm going to land right now. But for a while, when I was seeing success in 2023, 2024, I mean, I just like landed on Mew VMAX for a while. And like I had tried Mew VMAX for a little while and didn't like it. But then eventually I tried the double turbo version and I did really click with that version of the deck. So I was like, okay, I'm just going to rock with this for a while. And then after Mew VMAX, it was like, okay, I was feeling lost again, kind of bounced around. But then eventually started clicking with Chen Pao Back's Caliber. And then that deck I was able to see some success with. And now I'm bouncing around again. I don't really know, what deck I'm going to be clicking with next. Yeah, confidence in a deck is certainly better than just trying to play whatever the BDIF is, for sure. Now, I would say don't get necessarily dismayed if you're not clicking with a deck within 5 to 10 games, right? Like, I would say, more like you put at least 15, 20 games in with a deck, and if you're really not clicking with it after that, then okay. But don't write a deck off in just a couple of games. But yeah, right now I just have no idea what I'm going to be landing on next. I don't. Dang, we are going Stamp Town. I mean, okay. See, but Stamp useless against such a powerful deck. Completely useless. Amp. Wah-ha! Yippee! Crazy, bro. I know. Fez for game type angle. You're the monkey with the risky ruins? All right. Yeah, this player is playing like a post-rotation list, I think. Yeah. Which means, but they are playing, yeah, they're playing Stamp, but they're not playing Iono, so probably just going to win. Yo, festival lead? Now we're talking. Festival lead could be sick. Could be, I could be leading the festivals. It is. I would not play an exact post-rotation list currently, but I would be playing. I don't think it's bad to play decks that you like are interested in post-rotation, but play like a current standard version of them. I think that's a good idea. You know, unless you're testing for like EUIC or something like that. Do they have a way to knock out this hands? No, you just lose. All right, it was nice playing you. I'm glad I got to just 6-0 you with Iron Hands. That was really fun. That was my favorite part about that. Stevens Metagross. All right, that's the card I want to play. Let's do that. See, I was just waiting for somebody to say something that finally got me going. Stevens Matang. Stevens Beldam. You guys ever read this card? Stevens Metagross? Thing's crazy. You just metal stomp. You get energy out of the deck. Stevens Beldam, retreat of 1. We're just going to build this off the dome. Or anybody got any lists that they like? Is it even worth it to play the Empoleon? I don't think so, right? I don't think. No, that card doesn't seem very good. Lily's Clefairy. Sure, we'll play one of those. Why not? Are there any good metal Pokemon? Mew EX. Sure, we could attack with Mew EX. Those are good cards. Mega Mawile. Skarmory. Wait, is Skarmory out? The Mega Skarmory's not out yet. Mega Skarmory would be sick. Oh, yeah, we should probably play a Genesect EX in here, huh? Gotta play some Metal, gotta play some Psychic. Doublade? What the? Doublade? Oh, isn't there like the Stevens? Let's see. What are like the? There's like some Steven buff or something, isn't there? Like a stadium or something. Full Metal Lab. Granite Cave. That can't actually be good, right? Oh, and the Carbink. That's right. There's a Carbink. Oh yeah, that's money. That's cash money right there for sure. All right, so we just want like and you got Jumbo. Jumbo ice cream. What's it called? Isn't it called like Jumbo Ice or something? Why do I not have this here? Am I stupid? I'm having a really hard time finding the Jumbo Ice. It's because I've clicked Stadium. Okay, that'll do it. Isn't that like that can't be real? Let's see, we should play like a monkey probably. That card's just broken. Are we playing Arvin? Are any good tools? What's like our backup supporter here? Probably Iono. We can attack with Fez? Oh yeah, we can attack with Fez. Tools. All right, let's look at the tools. Any tools? What should our ace spec be? Oh, yeah, the Calrix. That's right. Yeah, that thing's interesting. Defiance Vest. So we could take minus. That's a lot. Minus a lot, you know. No, we're not going to want to KO anything. We know that. Well, that's why you got to play the monkeys. We're probably going to be losing. Defiance Vest probably crazy. Could play Max Belt. Do what? 250. Crisis Punch. We are going to need some kind of energy search for sure. We could play the Crisis Punch in here. Oh, yeah. Handheld fan. Dustnor Metagross is the truth? Holy cow. Mawile. Oh, yeah, we can play Mawile. I don't know. Part of me is like, you don't want any liabilities, right? I don't think that this strategy is going to win any games, guys. I don't think this strategy is going to win any games. No, this seems horrible. It does. It feels like Mega Kangaskhan, but like worse, right? Yeah. All right. I'm off. As soon as it began, it stopped. All right, I'm playing a game with Miraidon. Let's go. Doesn't do anything. The Hop Stump deck? What is that? We did try, you know? That's okay. We should build a Mega Lucario deck. Phantom? How does it do 100 damage? It does 10 damage. Okay. And then if you have the band and all right, guys, I gotta take a quick break. I'll be right back. When I get back, we'll build something. We'll play it. I won't just play more Miraidon games. There's really nothing to be gained by playing more Miraidon games. All right, so we'll be right back. Hang tight. Make sure to check out the sponsors: fullgripgames.com, dragonshield.com. Use code TrickyJim and check out at dragonshield.com for 5% off your order. Be right back. All right, we back. Let's go. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay. What? So there's Mega Mega Electros. All right. That's a thing. Mega Electros doesn't seem great. 60 damage to 2 Pokemon? It's not a lot of damage. Erica's Vileplume. All right. 160 damage. It sleeps. Once during your turn, search your deck for Erica's Pokemon, put it into your hand. Okay. How do you get energy onto your Erica's Vileplume? I don't think that sleeping is going to be enough there. Mega Charizard Y. Doesn't seem great. Mega Emboar. Mega Feraligatr. Ends Vanillux. Couldn't see it. Yeah, grass box is still kind of just fine. Yeah, as I would expect, right? Grass box probably is fine. Hops Trevenant's kind of crazy, yeah. But you're like only playing like, is it broken enough, you know? Probably not. Mega Dragonite does have 370 hit points and does 330 damage. It like does do that. That is a thing that it does. Mega Electros, 190 and paralyzed. It's probably not enough to matter. What are we really doing there? Let's just haunch. Let's just freaking haunch. Competing with Guardian Dragapult just feels so daunting in current standard, doesn't it? Like, I feel like I could get more practice with the Frostlass deck. I felt like I was learning something there. You thought we were over the Crow? Do you ever get over the Crow? You know? That's fine. the crow is broken. That's the thing. The crow is just like my favorite new deck to play for sure. It is. Yeah. Clinton, you're a slow king main? Holy cow. Yeah, the thing about playing Haunch is that I just know, you know what? Even if I lose, it's only because I got even if I lose, it's only because I got unlucky. And if I drew a little hotter, I would have won. All right, here we go. All right, time to blow this thing to smithereens. Yeah. Get my boy the Haunch. Rockets Factory. Uh-oh. Yeah, easy. Money. Money. Let's go. $240. Schmack. Hopefully nothing bad happens. Usually you end up one card short. I'm going to perfect the crow list. We're not ending up one card short. I'm telling you. I'm getting the perfect haunch list. Nobody's haunch list will be as flawless as this one. Oh yeah, dude. Miracle headset looking like a fantastic choice right here. Haunch cosplay next stream. What the heck? Do I just take a turn off? I might just take a turn off. Like, listen, I'm going to freaking win this match by a lot. So, like, I think I might as well just hit him with the archer, you know? We'll do that. Choo! Sheesh. Wanted to get a Porygon. Like I could hit the knockout. It's not worth going for though. No, it's not worth going for. We'll just set up. Go get my Ariana out of the deck. Yep, seems good. I know. I do like that a single prize deck can afford to just, you know, have an off turn. Does feel nice. Oh, don't do this. Don't do this. No. Do not do this. Oh, we're chilling. It's fine. Get water pond there. I did not adequately prepare for getting water pond there. No, I did not. That's okay though. God, if only every matchup with the Haunch could be just trying to knock out Pokemon with 200 hit points. God, if every matchup was this, I'd be in heaven. Come on now. Chilling, dude. The sticks are crazy for sure. The sticks are nuts. You know, hit him with the old rocket feathers. And people were asking, like, why are you playing sticks over gear? I mean, dude, the sticks regularly hit like 2. Regularly. Rocket's Crobat. You know, what's this card do? All right, let's just build Lando Bat. You guys just want to build Lando Bats? Let's just build Lando Bats again. Let's build Landorus Crobat in 2026. You guys ready for that? I just got... Holy crap. I just got freaking smoked, dude. Oh, no, I didn't. That's fine. Well, I did, in a way. It's probably fine. We probably don't want them to do that again, bro. So, and with the old torment. Yeah, no more of that. Surely 30 plus 30 snipe and picking 20. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be goated. Dude, not the backup. Cut this out. Stop this. No! No! I'm gonna freaking lose, man. This sucks. As I said before, You only ever lose with this deck because you got unlucky. Like, exactly like I said, bro. It's only because I got unlucky. Literally, dude. Only because I got unlucky. Only because I got unlucky. That's crazy. All right. I feel like we need a couple more Pokemon search cards. We probably have to play like an Ultra Ball or two. All right. In order to fit the Ultra Balls, I'm going to have to take out. There's nothing to take out. Anyways, we're playing Landorus Crobat. I just got played. I got played, dude. All right, Landorus Crobat. Okay, so first of all, you got the bats are already here. I can't believe they literally did not power creep Golbat. That's crazy. And then you got to play the Hops Zacian. There's your Lander. There's your Landorus. Yeah, we play two of those. All right, and then we've got the Cramorant. There's your he's your Halucha. Okay, so we got him. Yeah. He's fine. You really only need to probably play like one of those guys. And then we're attacking with Zacian early. Yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. And then you got to play this guy probably, yeah. Just to help you do a little bit more damage. And then we got to play the Hops Band. Yeah, Band, yep. Gonna have to play that card. 4 of them. And then you're also gonna need the Stadium. What's it called? Hops Wonderland or something? Postwick. There you go. Okay. Gonna have to play that too. Badoo? Oh yeah, we could Badoo. Good. Are there any annoying Pokemon? Play Lily. You probably are like if you did Assassin's Return, you know? Is there anything worth Assassin returning into? We probably have to have Devo shenanigans, probably, right? Probably one monkey. No, it's gonna be goaded. It's gonna be goaded. You need like counter catchers, right? I don't know. It doesn't seem great. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't seem great. What if you play 4 Devo? What's up, Alex? How you doing? What if you play 4 Devolution Spray? Like 4, you know? What if you Devoed 4 times? A single game. Oh, we definitely have to play Bear for sure. And probably a counter game. Devo with Team Rocket's Ampharos. All right, now we're talking. What if we just cut all the hop stuff? It's actually Rocket's. It's actually. Yeah. What if it's. You get out Rocket's Ampharos, right? Now, what's this guy do? Jamming Wing, that's pretty good. All right, what if... All right, really, I just want to build a Team Rocket's Crobat deck. Okay. That's where we're at. All right, so like, let's just play the cards that go with Rocket's Crobat. He's so bad is the problem with it. He's really bad. He's not a good card. He needs to do like 30 to 2 things, at least. Yeah. And Golbat is also not good. These cards are not good. They did not get power crept appropriately. They're basically reprints straight out of like 2015. Arguably, the single prize Crobat from Phantom Forces is better than this. Arguably. This Pokemon's in the action. Put 2 damage counters on each of your opponent's facing Pokemon. All right. What if we built Rocklock? Four damage counters? Oh, that's crazy. That's what we have. Pokepad. All right, we're just gonna build Rocklock, dude. Explosive ascension into Tyranitar. You're gonna want Flappy for sure to get into Dark Ampharos. Doesn't stack, so you really only need 2 of those. That's fine. You can go 2-2-2. Then 4-4-4 of the Tyranitar. All right, 4 Badoo is probably a lot, but like 2 or 3 for sure. And then you're playing 4 Devo in this deck, like I said. And then we're also playing Evolution, I think. And then hypothetically you would want a Pokepad. Oh yeah, boost energies. Do we ever attack with T-Tar, you think? Yeah, we don't need those rocket energies. Sure, you can attack with T-Tar. Why not, right? 4 Pokepad. Buddies. Oh, we don't even need, but you don't need Buddy. You play the rocket engine. We have the freaking rocket engine. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. broken. You think Buddy Buddy is better than Proton? Yeah, because we can't get... Yeah, the rocket, dude, when the rocket engine sucks, that sucks. Buddy Buddy is probably just better, because you probably want to be able to get your Badoos and stuff, too. Alright, that's fine. For Lily, probably like some amount of Arvin, right? And some Iono. Counter catchers. Oh, yeah. We put Pokemon back into the deck somehow. Probably got to play like a Rod or like Sacred Ash or something. A couple rare candy. Probably want like a air balloon. Yo, Grand Tree is the ace spec. He's petrol to grab it. We could. What ace spec are we playing in here? Let me think. Do you want the legacy energy? We could go legacy energy. The rocket engine, like, doesn't get Badoo is the thing. Now, we would have to just not be playing Badoo. And that's fine. We could certainly not play Badoo. But I feel like Badoo slows them down enough to, like, where you want. And I feel like Countercatcher's better than Giovanni. Iono is better than Archer. Yeah, the Newt Zone. Stamp. Stamp is probably good, right? Play one less Iono. Four Devolution Spray is a lot. You probably get away with 3, right? We don't have any stadium in here. Calamitous Snowy Mountain. You guys want to do Calamitous? We could do the Battle Cage. Oh, wait. No, we don't want Battle Cage. That is the opposite of what we want. No, no, no. No Battle Cage. No Battle Cage. No Battle Cage. Mesagozas. Yeah. Calamitous Snowy Mountains. Calamitous Snowy Mountains seems better than Risky Ruins, I think. Oh, no, because it's only the basic Pokemon. So, no, Risky Ruins is better. Play 4 Rockets Watchtower. Are there any colors Pokemon? I mean, you really only stop in Noctowl. Probably, I mean, it's not terrible. Artisan is always fine. Dracloak or some sort of board draw. I think that we're trying to just like we're taking prizes slow so we can just rely on our, like lilies and Ionos to like draw a good amount of cards. I don't think that we actually want any additional stuff going on. Who's like a... Yeah, there's no sort of like trapping that can happen. I guess we have like, there's like Hop Sudowoodo, which can trap things, but I'm not like dealing damage residually, right? Because there's no like Frostmoth in here. So we are simply just trying to like Sandstream our opponents to death. Should we play like a Hops Cramorant or anything? Get the gemstones? You think gemstones? Yeah, gemstone could be cool. We gotta have stadiums in the deck, though. All right, we'll just put Risky Ruins in here. Sure. All right, this is going to be really bad, isn't it? That's fine, though. It's okay to be bad. Four Pupitar is important. All right, all right. Salvatore. Does Salvatore allow you to instantly evolve on turn 1? Dude, you could Salvatore turn 1? All right. I could see it. Now, here's the real question. Can I win? All right. Badoo might be pointless. I don't know if I've run enough energy to consistently get into Badoo. Badoo's not pointless. Holy cow. A battle of mid. I think I can win this one, though. I think if I can't win this one, it's a sad day. It's extremely sad if I can't win this. No, Salvatore, that's not real because then you'd have to have the energy in hand too, and you're just probably not going to have all that. Like the turn 1 Tyranitar is probably not happening, right? The deck is looking kind of sheesh. Wow. Look at that pollen explosion there. I mean, goodness gracious, right? Sure. I need more draw supporters in this deck. That's for certain. Don't you Giovanni me. Leave me alone. Yeah, I could smell that coming from a mile away. I wish I could draw off Team Rocket's factory. What the heck? Maybe we should just play the Rockets engine. Maybe it's more consistent. Just have to ignore, like, no Badoo, just only Rockets. I need to find an energy. Okay. All right. We just need to. Surely the deck is broken. We need to get turn 2 Ampharos every game, though. That's got to be a thing. I feel like getting those damage counters on there is going to be really important. Oh, we top deck energy right here. All right, this is sad. This is not good. Okay, we can still do this, though. Just need to find a supporter card. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. If I find a supporter, we're in this game. Like the very concept of this deck does not seem very good. Well, you have to like have 4 Tyranitar in play. Like you have to have all your Tyranitar in play so that when one gets knocked out, you're promoting another constantly, right? All right, there we go. This is how we do it right here. Well, that's fine. I'm going to knock this thing out. Oh, that's stupid. That's fine. Should have brought up this guy, I guess. Oh, I got another counter catcher. This is how we win. This is how we win right here. Still got a chance. So you need like Tyranitars. You need Tyranitars every turn. It's the best way to get a Tyranitar into play. Also, we got to get Tyranitar into play fast. Really fast. Oh, yeah, dude. Eat that damage. 160. You didn't even take the knockout. You're cooked, bro. You're cooked. You're cooked. You're cooked. It's over, dude. Pack it up, bruh. The Grand Tree. Grand Tree? Not the worst. Not the worst idea. Did I Iono? I did not mean to Iono. God, I'm a moron. I simply intended to... I meant to Lily there. Not Iono. I don't... Why would I give them a card? I'm just yapping. All right. Not to mention their other hand was dead. So, like, never want an Iono there. This thing can't retreat, though. So, like, that's kind of hype. I guess it can retreat. I mean, you could attach a triple to it and you would be able to retreat. So, yes, it can retreat. All right, here's where we... All right, I'm getting knocked out. That's fine. I think the gravity gemstone seems kind of fake. I need to not... Because you'd want to Devo every turn. You never want to have the gravity gemstone. You just want to Devo. Well, I forgot about that. That's crazy. All right, unfair stamp. Oh, yeah, they're cooked. Holy cooked, bro. starting to see the vision here. I'm starting to see the vision. Yeah, it's happening. It's happening. That's crazy. All right, I might not win, but this was sick. Well, if you evolve, all I got to do is like Devo with a Tyranitar again, and I literally win. I literally just win, bro. You're so fried, dude. All I need is Devo energy. Now, if you archer me, all right, I need to find Devo energy. It's not over. I need to find Devo energy off these three. I don't think that gets me there. Vessel's already down. No, 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 no. Come on, dude. Just need an energy, bro. God. Do I play Stretcher? I should. Now I know. I mean, this is the first draft that I've tried building, so now I know. I gotta play Stretcher. Top deck energy every time, dude. Every time. Right here. You're cooked, bro. Thanks for playing. Well, no, 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 no! I skipped. No, 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 no! I thought it was 70, bro. I quit. No, 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 no. Frick! I know. I had to candy the Tyranitar, then I had it. All right. I know I had it. I was shortcutting because I thought I had it. It's got 80 hit points. That's a tricky Murkrow right there. You got to watch out for that. All right. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. As it was meant to be. That's all fine. That's all fine. Okay. See, spiritually, in our mind, we won, though. In our mind. See, like, that's the thing. Is like, that counts as a win because, really, we were supposed to win that one. So, that counts as a win. Yeah, I tripped at the finish line. I feel like the gravity gemstone, that doesn't seem necessary. 4 risky ruins feels like a lot. I feel like I want more rare candies. And we want like 4 Devos. All right, here we go. Grand Tree. All right, but we don't have any Of the we don't have any of the cards that search out a stadium. So scramble energy to actually swing. Yeah, that'd be cool. Do I want to go first? Yeah. No. No. I agree. Risky is trash. What should it be? Wow. Speaking of trash, this hand is trash. I should be able to beat this deck. All right, that was not great. Not our finest opening hand. All right, more consistency needs to go in. More consistency. We're just tweaking. We're refining here. Refining. Okay. More consistency. The Risky Ruins, that card does not seem like it's actually ever going to do anything. More supporters. Don't need 4 rare candy. But we do need stadium. We have to play a stadium. So what's it going to be? Rockets package? So what? We would go Ariana. We say no Badoo. Listen, I'll try the Rockets package. Okay. Arvin, gone. Lily's gone. Iono's gone. And then you're saying I'm playing like some Rockets Watchtowers. Ariana. Archer. Proton. But then you also have to play the receiver. Oh, yeah. It's transceiver, isn't it? Yeah. I'm not convinced on the Rockets package. It takes up a lot of space, and I feel like I'm getting less value. Oh, you cut the buddies. Okay, all right. Well, then that's where you make up the space. Okay. All right. That's fine. And then you also want to play like a couple of Proton. Or not Proton. The other guy. Petrol. Probably want a couple Petrol. Is Countercatcher even worth it in this deck? Like at a certain point, are you really stalling anything? Like, are you really gonna trap anything active? Probably not. Like, we're probably like, let's just streamline the thing to do what the thing is supposed to do, right? Because you want to be able to like hit your Pupitar into Tyranitar, have a backup Tyranitar. You want 4 Pokepads. I feel like you probably are going to want like extra Pokemon Search, like an Ultra Ball or something. Ultra Ball can also help thin the hand down. We just want to Devo with the Tyranitar every turn. And I think the concept is if we just Devo with the Tyranitar every turn, right? Yeah, what A-Spec are we playing? Amulet of Hope? The Nooch Zone? The Nooch Zone go kind of crazy. The Nooch Zone. Think we can become invincible? Deluxe Bomb. Secret Box. Secret Box probably a pretty good card. I mean, I certainly wouldn't be mad to have Secret Box in the deck, right? Nah, you wouldn't be mad to have Secret Box in the deck at all. All right, but Nooch Zone, though. I mean, like... Pokevital A. All right, you can predict on Twitch. Will I win this game? Thank you, Kyle Neal. Prime sub in the 56 months. Appreciate you, Kyle Neal. Thank you. Hopefully you're doing well. I think we do choose to play. Oh, we do choose to play first because I'm playing the Rockets engine now. So, whoopsies. It's all good. Yeah, I don't know. Lilying for 8 is just really good, guys. Oh, yeah, more transceivers, less proton. Yeah, you don't need 4 proton, right? Yeah, that's right. You don't need 4 proton because obviously you play 4 proton in the Honchkrow deck, but that's like for a different reason. It does increase the odds that you open it, like a Buddy Buddy or something, right? All right, so they're going Secret Box. What? How many of my Pokemon got abilities? Yep, they all got abilities. Okay. But, I could devolve them. There's that. The Petrol here is looking real sucky. Like, I wish that was a Lily's. I think the Rockets engine's going to be horrible here. I think that I would rather have it be, like, I would just rather this stuff be Lily's. Or I'd rather this be an Iono. I'd rather this be an Arvin. I'd rather that be a Buddy Buddy, like every time. So that is that. Just say we're post-rotation prepping. That's true. I'm post-rotation maxing right now. Didn't think about that. I mean, I'm going to get item locked. So let's just go get this guy. Pass. Ariana plus Lily. No, that doesn't sound terrible, right? They're both good draw cards. So yeah, just cut Archer, because don't need that. As a single prize deck, you probably have to just stop trying to interact with your opponent, right? Just literally just play the cards that allow you to execute your strategy every single turn of the game. You kind of need to denote every single resource to that. And not the itchy pollen for weakness. Okay. Still a chance. Hey, let's go. Okay. We Sandstream. Only get 20 damage on one Pokemon. That's unfortunate. Another Pupitar, though. That's okay. Wait. Yeah, that's fine. Why did it say it was healing, that Pokemon? That was strange, right? Did you guys see that? There was like the green, like it was healing it or something. All right, the Frostlass is going to be damaging itself. So that's kind of funny. The Frostlass is going to be damaging the Grimmsnarl, which like helps me, right? That's pretty dope. And then keep in mind, I've got the Nooch zone in here. But they probably play like 4 stadiums, don't they? They play a lot of stadiums. All right, I need to get an energy again. It's kind of annoying. I could guarantee it, but that seems like a coward's play. No. The problem is I need to Devo with Tyrannitars. That's the problem. Which is why like Arvin here would get me rare. Yeah, I don't know. Arvin still wouldn't get it. Yeah, it's not great. think I need to like guarantee the Ampharos. And then I can Archer. It's fine. Damn, kind of nuts. I could do 30 damage with explosive extension, knock out the Tatsugiri, but then I activate counter catcher, which I don't actually really want to do. So I think it's not great. Having these both in play is probably pretty good. Evolve. It's fine. Huh. I'm not exactly sure how we're supposed to win. I feel like we need to get more Tyrannotars out faster. Like, I gotta have like 4 Tyranitar in play. Like, turn 2. Well, this is bad. This is very bad. And then like the multiple monkeys. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that Rocklock can compete with Monkey, right? Just like conceptually, I don't think that our deck. Well, I mean, if we Rocklock enough, if we do it, but really, I don't think so, right? Because they're going to heal 60 damage. That's like all the damage I put on the Grimmsnarl. Yeah, that's horrible. So, like, we can't. I don't think we literally can beat a monkey. Yeah. I don't think we can beat monkeys. Monkeys are too annoying. All right. Rocklock probably got to stay in 2006. You guys are probably right about that. What does this world become? We're all just trying to monkey each other. That's it. It's just nothing but monkey business. Can't even play my silly spread deck because of monkeys. What the heck? Can't play my silly Team Rockets Crobat deck. All because of monkeys. I just don't want you to have any fun. All right, what do we got? Okay. That's cool. You know, you think we can do it? Pass? Loki got the turn to. Dude, I've got the turn to guy, so long as they don't knock out my Dino. I've got it right here. This is it. This is everything you ever wanted. The perfect hand. Turn 2, Ultra Ball away, counter gain, and whatever my top deck is. For Hydreigon, Rare Candy Hydreigon, Crispin, Noctowl, get the crystal. Something out. My opponent's going to be freaking out. This is a pretty crazy turn, too. We've got cooked up. How good is Dingus into Brazil Regionals March 14th? Do you mean Goldengo? It's hard to say. I mean, it's like over a month away, right? So, I mean, it's hard to say. And it's like 6 weeks out. I mean, at this point, honestly, pick a meta deck and just pick the meta deck you feel the most confident with and go with that. That's like the state of the format that we're at for sure right now. Well, you're not going to turn 1 knock out my Dino, are you? I hate this game. I literally hate this game. I hate this game, bro. I hate this game so much. Like, I'm not... Like, bro, the one game where I've got the turn 2 Hydreigon and you go turn 1 Clefairy Crispin knockout. I'm so mad, bro. I'm so mad. This sucks. This sucks so much. I just... Whatever, man. Wanted to have some fun here, but I guess we just won't. No fun. Whatever. Oh, my Pidgeys are all prized. Well, that certainly makes me not want to play anymore. Okay. Fantastic. Yeah, sure. Knock out my hooter. Go ahead. I don't even care, bruh. That's dope. That's sweet. I don't even need that thing, dude. We're chilling. Just don't boss me again, dude. I just wanted to pop off and have the turn 2 Hydreigon going first. Is that too much to ask? It's too much to ask, man. I wish I could play a deck with Pokestop in it. Anybody else missing Pokestop about this time? I'm missing Pokestop, man. I just want to just to feel just to feel something again. Yes. Precisely, just to feel something again. Yes. Okay. Ugh. Not a good situation. But then I just still got that Teal Mask over there who is certainly going to annihilate this Hydreigon. The turn 1 knockout. Dude, the turn 1 knockout? Maybe I should have just hit the Teal Mask instead. I don't know. Turn 1 knockout on my Dino. Prize both Pidgeys. The saddest story. Alright, I gotta make some magic happen here. I don't think there's any magic to be had, but we're certainly gonna try. This thing's got 2 energy on it. Seems bad. Seems like a game ender if you ask me. Wait. I prized 2 Pidgey and 2 Hydreigon? Alright, the world is really telling me to never play this deck again. That's for sure. Alright, and I think we're just going to listen to... We're just going to listen to the world, I think. The world is trying to tell us something. You just listen sometimes. Sometimes, you know. Huh. The Frostlass deck was fine. What if we played Zork? Zork! I never even played the Sun and Moon Zork. Why would I start playing Zork now? I never even played Zork GX. Literally, I never played Zork GX, no. And this one seems less enticing. At least with the old Zork, you can pair it with anything. In 2018, I was playing Buzzwole decks back then. That's what I was doing. I was just playing Buzzwole decks, what I was doing. Garchomp? I've seen... Do you think you really play the Hariyama? With this guy? Yeah, you definitely do. Why do you say definitely post rotation? For why do you say definitely post rotation for the Hariyama? No hand disruption. I don't even know who this guy is. Give me somebody I know. All right, gets us. Yeah, Pokepad. Why is what is the difference between Hariyama post rotation and now? Like why? Yeah, what's the difference there? Do you even play Fez? Oh, counter catcher messes you up. Oh, because he gets stuck. Yeah, that makes sense. We should play Town Store. Any other cool tool cards we could play with Town Store? Air Balloon. We got Max Belt. Play EXP share. Nah, probably none of that matters. Oh, Vitality Band is actually somewhat relevant. Yeah. EXP share seems all right. Two air balloon. Yeah, I mean, that just seems like the schnasty, dude. Some Ionos in here. Four lilies, four research. Ionos, boss. Yeah, deck seems nuts. Any supporters that give you the old like switcheroo effect? What do we want? Like a black belt's training? Probably hit some pretty crazy numbers if you play that. I think good supporter cards. Oh yeah, Kieran. Yeah, Kieran gives you the switch and the plus 30. Yeah, I kind of like that. Ends plant? All right, that's crazy. Yeah, I'd rather play Kieran. All right, jam some Pokemon catchers in here. Call it a day. Couple Kieran, couple Pokemon catcher town stores. I don't think we need that Vitality Band, to be honest. Researches. Ionos, Ultra Balls, Gongs. Yeah, dude. Yeah, what's stopping us from just absolutely destroying people with this? Oh, yeah, gear. I don't even want more Ionos, to be honest. I just want gear. Yeah, that's hot for sure. Do I have to play? You should probably play Fez in a deck like this, huh? Yeah, 4 Soul Rock. I kind of like that. I had that thought, actually. Because you want to start it. Yeah. Actually, don't hate like 2 Mega Lucario. It's probably fine. You just want to see it. I have 61 cards? There we go. EXP share isn't searchable? Yes, it is. I've got Town Store in here. Yeah. I think like you can run Town Store in the decks where you want to be able to find your tools. But you don't want to play Arvin, right? Town Store makes sense. I feel like this is the kind of deck where you just want to draw cards. All right. This should be free, right? I think. Should be. Yo, the Squawk? I could certainly see myself just playing Lucario post-rotation. It's Raging Bolt? All right, cool. 100% could see myself just playing Lucario. You still got Soul Rock or Lunatone? Fantastic. Big guy, does a lot of damage. Great. Not a lot of text on that card. Love it. Hits like a truck. It's my kind of deck. Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt does not seem like a good matchup for us. Yeah, that's they can knock out Lucario quite easily. Okay. But I mean, I just gotta knock something out with Soul Rock. That's fine. Let's max belt Soul Rock and get to killing things, you know? All right, come on now. That's just unlucky. Do I need more supporters? Really? Do I really need to play more supporters? Client's tired. I need to restart him. A couple of Premium Power Pro. I could have taken a knockout if I flipped heads on catcher. Take the turn 1 knockout with Soul Rock on the... It's kind of cool. I don't feel like... I like the idea of catchers in here. I think being able to knock out things turn 1 with Soul Rock, especially if you're playing like high counts of Soul Rock. You have a lot of consistency cards. I mean, there's 4 Gong, 4 Ultra Ball. That's like good. 9 Energy is good. I don't need to really like think too much into it. It's just a little bit of a low roll. All right, let's try it again. I don't have any recovery cards in here, right? I mean, do you really need them? No. You'd love a second cube video, though. Yo, that's what's up. It's going good so far today. Of course, the first game I cut the 4th Soul Rock. We don't open it, but that's okay. It's going well. Just figuring out, you know, what kind of decks I like and what kind of decks I don't like. I really don't want to play Enzor. I just, in that, you know, potentially my downfalls of players that I just am... I just will pick decks and be like, I don't feel like playing that, and then I never will. then I just never will. Yeah. I'll just be like, I just don't like what that deck's vibe has got going on. Like I don't like the vibe of that deck. Favorite Dragon Shield sleeve color? I like the non-glare blacks are like my favorite sleeve for tournaments. But as far as like a color goes, I really like ruby. When I think of Flareon box instead with the Espeon instead of Sylveon. Espeon instead of Sylveon. Espeon? I don't even know what Espeon does. Devolve your opponent's Pokemon. I mean, I'm not super into Flareon box. But I don't know too much about it. So that's kind of the deal. Okay, so you're pushing things, you got stuff going on. All right, that's fine. I don't really feel like I need that card. Maybe I need more energy. 9 energy and 4 gongs is like probably plenty, right? Like, don't really need that many. Right? Like, that can't be. probably lose to this deck. Well, maybe not. I guess my opponent can attack me with Mew. What is their... Aren't they trying to, like, move their energy into the active with, like, Armor Rouge or something? Isn't that, like, basically what the deal is here? I guess you want the air balloons on the Riolo. I don't like care about any of these supporters, actually. I just want to draw the sauce, so... Goodness gracious. Okay, and then with max belts, I can certainly take a knockouts. Okay, now I just need to find Lucario. There he is. Okay. Got 1 energy in the discard pile. Cool. So I'm doing 130. I've played 2 Premium Power Pros. That's up to 190. Max belt will do it. It's a pretty sick rip. All right, here we go. Yo, hit him with the Aura Jab King. Get him. That was pretty sick. Liked that. That was fun. That was sick. Loved that. See, we should just play Mega Lucario. This is fantastic. I draw lots of cards. Premium Power Pro, that's exactly like Power Tablet. You go Power Tablet, Max Belt, Knockout. See, it's just that easy. There you go. Just knock out exactly what you want to knock out every turn of the game. Jelly Guardy. Oh, I'm not beating Guardy rotates. Listen, Guardy rotates. Miss me with that. Guardy rotates. I don't care. Every loss to Guardy doesn't count. Your deck rotates. Now, a post-rotation deck that I'm interested in is the Mega Diancie Dusknoir deck. That seems fun. That is a curious opening hand. Not ideal. Whatever. Going second against Badoo. Honestly, Pokemon went to crap when they Pokemon went to crap when they changed the turn one rule, dude. The turn one supporter rule. That's when Pokemon fell off right there. Now you got to deal with this garbage. Yeah, that's what the deck does. You play Wonder Patch. You play Power Glass. You should be able to support her turn one. Most of the least fun things that happen in the Pokemon TCG are because you can't support her turn one. Like, Badoo isn't nearly as bad if I get one turn of items. But 0 turns of items. Oh my gosh, just get away from me. Surely there's more than one other person playing this game, dude. Bring back support lock. Bring back Garbodor. I should be able to put a Garbodor in my Lucario deck. It should be Garbodor Lucario. That would be beast. Let's try again. Nope. Okay. At least this thing knocks out Badoo. That's kind of cool. Gastrodon? Yo, Gastrodon the kiss, bro. The kiss, Gastrodon. Dude, we should put the 1/1 gas in here when he evolves from Shellos. Too bad Shellos is not fighting. I really liked the way that my opponent Iono me there out of the cards that I needed. That was really cool and super dope. I'm really happy that they did that. That was awesome. Cool. This matchup is just going to be unwinnable. Obviously. Yo, congratulations, Nick. On YouTube. Congrats. Gastrodon. Gastrodon would be pretty cool. I mean, does it actually do anything, though? I'd have to play like nest balls to like get the Shellos out, which is pretty much a non-starter here. All right, I just got to go Pokemon Catcher, Soul Rock. Knock out Curlia. No, this crap is not salvageable. I wish I could just try my Lucario deck against all those other decks. But it does not look like that is going to be possible. I guess you could just... I mean, you could play as like a... You could build it to play as like a Lunatone Soul Rock deck for a little while. I guess I could put like a 4th Soul Rock in here. That's 2 free prizes, but it doesn't really matter. I got the accelerating stabs. Then you go Guardy. And then what? Like, I've taken 2. If you take a knockout, right, put Gardevoir into play, take a knockout. Okay. Then I go, you go to 5. Then I go Mega Lucario, go to 2. There's a possibility. There's like a world where I could win, I guess. I would just have to like take a couple of knockouts with Soul Rock. I do have to take one hit KO with Lucario. Like, that's got to happen. Just kind of thinking about any other... I mean, this list that I have right here is very plain. I mean, we're just attacking with Mega Lucario and seeing what it feels like. All right, they go research. They got a monkey. Yeah, I would just have to do like a boss knockout with Soul Rock after, because if they go to 5, then they go to 2 remaining. It's going to be tough to pull off that win without like some sort of board presence, like a Pheasantipity or something. So I should probably put like a Pheasantipity in the deck. How many buffs do I actually need to take this knockout? So if I get like... You get Iona to 1 or 2 and they Scream Tail your Lunatone. That's why I got to probably play like a Fez or something, yeah. Well, I also do have like 4 research and 4 lilies in here, so that's like pretty good, right? Well, that's like also why we're playing the Pokemon catchers, because at a certain point, like, we understand I'm going to have to just like draw into everything, right? I guess I could set like this turn, I could just not, right? Like, I could just not go for the Guardy knockout this turn. I could just take this knockout with Soul Rock. Like, that's fine. And then try to, like, go knock out Gardevoir for game somewhere. I think that's probably just the way to go. Like, try to just build up. Oh, they're going to knock out they're going to take a double knockout here somewhere, which is kind of cringe. I actually only have 3 Riolu, so that is somewhat problematic. Yes. Okay. Somewhat problematic. So we just go for the nasty knockout, don't we? Can I do it? Yeah. It got 310, so 300, so I need to do 330, so that's double premium power pro. It's not even that much. Only 3 energy left in my deck? Good God. Okay. That's problematic. Wow, I like have the Lucario, but I don't have the energy. I have the boss. So do we say... Yeah. That's fine. We'll just hit a Pokemon catcher. Well, I did not. What happens? How many energy? I have 5 energy in the discard pile. 5, 6, 7. I prize 2. That's not that bad. All right, we were going to lose to Guardy anyway, but I think there was a chance there. There was a chance there. But Nine energy is not really feeling enough. EXP share is feeling troll. So is Kieran. Ionos. We just like don't need Ionos like that. Probably just more energy. Because you want to be able to draw. I could put like a rod in here or something, I guess. I hate Super Rod. Card is super cringe. Then don't play it. All right, fine. I don't even need Super Rod. What you need Super Rod for? No, I had 2 energy in the deck. With the Guardy stuff, I don't know. There's probably no like backup 2 prize attacker. Yeah, no, I don't really think that there is, right? There's no Pokemon to tech right now. I've always hated Super Rod. Real knowers know. If you've been watching this channel for like years, you know I hate Super Rod. I think that card sucks. You're just going to open it and research it. JW, the tag team pod goat. There's not a lot you can say about somebody who's won 3 regionals, but he's also like a top 256 merchant, so, you know. It's more psychic decks. It's all psychic decks. 330 fighting resistance. Owie. Get this guy. Now, this is probably a matchup where the EXP share would be good, right? Because you can like put the EX, and this is kind of the argument for EXP shares. You like put it, you like can lead Soul Rock and put the EXP share on a Riolu, and if your opponent knocks out Soul Rock, then you're like promoting a 2 energy Lucario that can do 300 damage. Right? Not sure that I can beat any of these big psychic guys with the Lucario deck, though. It's kind of the thing. Are there any other fighting megas? Let's see. What other fighting Pokemon are there? Mega Halucha, also weak to psychic. Okay, but doesn't get one hit KO'd. Official Pokemon pinball machine, only $12,000. Wow. That's pretty cool. I'm not going to be getting that, I don't think. Surely we'll hit heads on one of these. Yeah, well, we got him next time, you know. I'm just going in, you know. Hit him with the old aura jab. Say like, whatever, dude. I'll give up 3 prizes. I don't care. Think I care, bro? And then next turn, they send this guy up. Like, all right. Well, that's why we play Max Belt. Like, time to take that one hit KO. Just got to find a Lucario. It's fine. Find a Lucario. No problem. It's not even difficult. Surely they don't go Erasure Ball, Erasure Ball. That'd be crazy. All right, they might go Erasure Ball, Erasure Ball. They might not even find the Rocket Energy for this one. They did. Okay, that's fine. Whatever, dude. Okay, so now... They didn't take the knockout. Why didn't you take the knockout, bro? Yo, that's nuts. Okay, sure. Whatever. Did you have a grass in it? No, they just didn't have it. That's crazy. Yoink. broken deck. Do I even want this? Yeah, I do. I think. Yeah. And how many Premier Power Pros? 1? Yeah. So I need to get deeper into the deck. Lunar Cycle. Okay, that's good. Mega Brave? I'm short? I didn't math right? I'm the idiot? Whatever. Sure. Gonna have to take that knockout with Soul Rock, I guess, and Iono. I don't know that I can knock these things out. I need to do 360 damage. All right, so I'm gonna need 3 premium power pros to take knock. Okay. It's a lot. Okay, so this is 10 short. I see now. The error of my ways. Oh, good lord. Okay, I don't have any Terra Pokemon. That's fine. Do I have Winter Olympics fever? I do not. No. Okay, this is so sad. Okay, we Iono. Take the knockout with Soul Rock. We should be fine. We're totally fine here. I feel like more fighting energy, the better, honestly. Like, I need to be playing more than 11. This deck is hungry for fighting energy. It yearns for the fighting energy. Okay, I've got 2 Premium Power Pro in the deck. Take our 2, and then... No Hariyama. No, I'm not playing Hariyama right now, but, like, we certainly could. Alright, yeah. What are all the fighting Pokemon? Mega Halucha EX. Doesn't help. Now, Cynthia's Garchomp, that's, you know... That dude. Could be playing Cynthia's Garchomp. Is Cynthia's Garchomp just better than Mega Lucario? Only gives up 2 prizes. $400 hit points. With Tool. Oh, it's a stage 2. Oh yeah, no, never mind. I'm sorry that I even said such a silly thing. So close. Yeah, what if I just hit Pokemon Catcher, though, you know? I've got 1 catcher in the deck. I could just go for win right now. 50% chance I win right this second. Is it worth it? The Gabite does search. Hariyama. The Hariyama just seems unnecessary right now. Chow was saying that it gets stalled by countercatcher, and I see that. Countercatcher is just a major problem for the Hariyama situation right now. It slows the deck down. Because, like, every deck is playing countercatcher. They just countercatcher your guy, right? It's just so annoying. Yeah, I feel like more energy, actually. But where do we fit it? Like, you don't even need Iono. I mean, I guess Iono's fine to have as a 2 of. Yeah, we're just not fitting more energy. It's just 11. That's just what we got. Okay. Let's go. But you can also play around Hariyama. You could play it by, like, knocking it out. Or you could just play boss and Pokemon catcher. And just win that way. I feel like this deck wants to go second. Get a turn 1 attack with Soul Rock. Seems pretty good. Oh, I wanted to add EXP share back into the deck. That's what I wanted to do. So that you can do that, like, lead Soul Rock EXP share on the Mega Lucario. That play seems pretty good. Research is rotating, right? Yeah. All right. This matchup, I'm actually curious to see how it goes. I should be able to, like, win, I think. This seems like one of the matchups that you want to see, I would guess, as the Mega Lucario player. You know, all those Dragapult players trying to get cute. What supporters do you even have poster? You got Lily and Judge? Is that what we're playing post rotation? Is that what we're doing? Lily, Judge, what else? Carmine? Holy cow. I probably want to chase the Duskull, right? We don't necessarily want that thing in play. Harlequin? Money. Like, we just go. Like, that's cool. Sure. Bang, knockout, boss. Take him. None of that stuff around here. And then next turn, I've got Mega Lucario in hand. You think they're reprinted in the first set? That's crazy. So we're going to go up a couple of prizes, which is like what we would expect to be able to do. And then basically I would like to get an energy drop onto Mega Lucario next turn. For sure. We set the Duskull back a turn, so that's big. Because unless they rare candy into Dusknoir, means they're not really threatening a Lucario next turn. I do need to get in there and start using Aura Jab. So I need to Aura Jab to accelerate some energy onto my bench guy so that I have like 2 Mega Lucario that I'm threatening. Lieutenant Surge's bargain. Do I still open packs? I sometimes, from time to time. I think that I'm going to be able to get my hands on some Ascended Heroes eventually. I think the Pokemon Company International is sending me some. The embargo was last week, but the shipping has been delayed of the product. So, yeah. So that'll come when it comes. Kind of the deal that it is right now. Do we need more Soul Rock down? Why not? Not playing anything else. Okay. Just got our one fighting there. And it's worth it to just, yeah, we just attach in Cosmic Beam. Like, that's fine. Don't need to get too crazy with it. And we'll see what they do this turn. What's crazy is that there hasn't really been any, like, I don't see any Goldengo on the ladder anymore. Like, I even feel like before Toronto, like, there's just no Goldengo players on the ladder. Yeah, Goldengo's not a good matchup for Mega Lucario either, but that's fine. I mean, at this point, I'm not really worried about this current standard. I'm just starting to, I want to start getting my brain thinking about decks that I might be playing next format, which is why I'm like looking at Mega Lucario. You know, I've had fun playing some Lucarios in the past. Certainly. All right, we got the Pulse. You gonna cut loose? Phantom Dive? All right. So what I'm looking for, I just want to get backup. I mean, I have 4 prizes left, right? And like, there's a Fez over there. That's very easy to deal with. And they might give me one of their prizes with Dusknoir. So that's nice. So really, I got 2 options this turn. I can either Aura Jab the Fez. It depends on if they like are hand disrupting me or not, though. Yeah, I'm getting Iono. Okay. So Jamming Tower, Iono. Yeah, it's about as annoying as it gets. But again, that's like why we bench the backup Soul Rock too, because that's my draw engine. I do just have Aura Jab, Knockout, Fez. I mean, I could Boss Fez, Ultra Ball for Riolu. Riolu has 80 hit points. They can't double knock out Lucario and Riolu. It's not possible. probably the safest bet. Just to go for that play. And if they do knock out my they put 60 there. What did they mean by this? Why the 60 on Lucario? All right, let's Lunar Cycle. I mean, this would be very hype. This makes my life a lot easier. One of these will flip a heads. Trust. One of them will. All right, so we're just going to do this. Is this crazy? It's not that crazy. Okay. We just aura jab for knockouts. Put 2 there, 1 there. Feels pretty good. Max spelled off the prizes. It's really good. When's the next tabletop stream? Whenever Jesse's available. It's going to be in the next couple weeks. Next week or so. Jesse and I are going to start testing for post-rotation. I think it's... because one of these weekends is like EUIC. I think it's what? Next weekend's EUIC, so Jesse's like not available next couple weeks, so maybe 25th. But Jesse and I are pretty much going to be doing tabletop every Wednesday from like near the end of Feb. If you just happen to like catch me slipping without the energy here, that's crazy. We're going to be doing tabletop pretty much every day, like every Wednesday between like the end of February and the end of March leading up to the 6K. And we're going to be producing content about it on YouTube, post-rotation stuff. Rotation's not till April, but rotation goes into effect on the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live at the end of March, and the Perfect Order 6K at Full Grip Games also will have post-rotation content. So like that's the end of March. So yeah, rotation doesn't go into effect at like League Cups until April 11th or so. But it'll go into effect on TCG Live at the end of March. So that means that post-rotation content needs to be launching leading up to the end of March, which means that I need to be filming it in February and March. So that's what we're going to be doing. I don't know exactly when the Perfect Order legality switch happens. 120, 220. All right. Well, I mean, there's a chance that I could. Let's see. 3, 4, 5. I mean, I've got plenty of energy, right? Yeah, 5 energy left in the deck. Only 1 stadium in deck. It's fine. It's weird because, like, they... They can't win. If I gust and take a knockout with Soul Rock, like, that actually is probably the correct play. Because then they can't blow up a Dusknoir. And they can't hit this and... Yeah, they can't hit that. So that's probably correct. Yeah, that's fine. And you're about to Iona me to 1, though, is the problem, right? But I did miss, so it's not like I was going to hit that knockout. With only 1 Stadium in deck, it was going to be pretty tough to hit the max belt. So this feels okay. Just got to draw like a boss. Keep in mind that post-rotation, Iono is gone. So this incoming Iono to 1 is super fake. Not a single premium Power Pro played. I either need double Power Pro. I should put down another Soul Rock. 100% I should. I don't know why I didn't. Just because I was being lazy, I think. But I think I have one more. I have one more Soul Rock in deck. I should have absolutely put that down. Absolutely. It's one of the reasons I'm liking, like, 3 or 4 Soul Rock, too. Because you just want to have extra ones to put down because it's your draw engine. Just get on with it. Hit me with the Iono. Come on. Just do it. Do it already. I'm just going to Iono me into double premium Power Pro. That's going to be it. 3 research down. Ooh. Looked a little sketch. I mean, boss wins too. Catcher wins if I flip the heads. Stadium wins. I can go get max belt. Here we go. All right. If I lose, it's only because I forgot to bench the other Soul Rock, so doesn't count. We should put Fez in this deck. Iono to 1 sucks. End of 1 was better? Yeah, for sure. Frick this freaking deck, bro. Oh, no. No. All right, I am low rolling like a boss on those for sure. I think I've only flipped 1 heads. Okay, what could I have done? You could play cards like Fez. You probably ought to play a card like Fez in this current format with Iono, right? Probably should. Or mu-ex, something like that. There's not a lot of cards that I like to cut. mu-ex has free retreat, so that's nice. You can like open it and get into a turn 1 Soul Rock that way. It's pretty cool. Catchers might be troll. I mean, I could cut those for sure. But it is like kind of the point. You want to take those early knockouts with Soul Rock, right? Which the catchers help with. You've already got 4 boss. I feel like you kind of have to play the max belt. You're just hitting knockouts with that you wouldn't otherwise be hitting. All right, some sort of Terra Box deck. And here we are. Just take knockouts with accelerating stab too. Sure, why not? They got Fan Rotom. Okay. Hoot Hoot. I got Premium Power Pro, Fighting Gong. Research the whole Ditto situation going on. Alright, who we transforming into? Is this Raging Bolt? Looks like it. Okay, so how do we beat the Raging Bolt deck? Huh. Turn 1, 1-hit KO on the Teal Mask. That'd probably be good. Alright, Soul Rock off the top. That's nice. Fighting Gong. Go get Lunatone. Lunar Cycle. Trying to go Pokemon Catcher. Nope. Another one of these. Premium Power Pro. Research. Goodness. Wow, this card is not doing. There's no real point. Probably just want an energy on the bench for Riolu and pass. Okay. Yeah, the catchers, maybe we just get rid of those. We could play Iron Bundle. Single prize Lucario? Does it do like 150 or whatever, like the revenge one? Avenging Knuckle. Yeah. 150. If one of your guys got knocked out, yeah, it's not bad. You can ramp that. You could take a single prize knockout with that. That one could be worth playing. You could take you could take an EX knockout with that. I mean, really, 150 premium power pro. I mean, it's possible. Yeah, maybe just bundle is better than the catchers right now. But then I feel like you need some ability to target down what you want with Mega Lucario. But I guess the catchers, I don't know. I'm low rolling like crazy on them, so it's really not. Yeah, like anything would be better than these blank cards that I'm playing right now, so. This matchup just feels so bad. I'm already down Premium Power Pro. I don't really think that there's any real way that I'm competing here. But we'll see. I mean, if they do something crazy, like I guess this is crazy. If they take this knockout on Riolu with Teal Mask Ogerpon, that's like a crazy play for sure. I could certainly punish them for that. Baby Lucario is good in this matchup. Yeah, I can see that. All right, Prime Catcher. I mean, potentially knock out this Teal Mask. Gonna need some help. That's for sure. Okay, Lily's for 8 probably. Let's go to 8. All right, we're certainly not there. Got a thin. I mean, like, there's no way I'm hitting all the stuff that I need to hit in order to take this knockout. So yeah, it's just chalked for sure. I mean, let's see. It'd have to be like double premium power. No. Yeah, there's like no way we could do it. All right, let's cut these catchers. And we'll add in the single prize Lucario. This deck doesn't seem very good. Put in the Knuckle Avenger. Another energy. I feel like another town store would be pretty good. I do want my EXP share. I want an EXP share. Nah, you really don't get to use the EXP share though, because like the air balloon is just kind of always the priority. No, you're not even going to be bundling a lot. Alright, I gotta get a dub with this thing. Come on now. Got to. Like, the only thing I beat so far was like a Rocket's Mewtwo deck. Maybe we need the Hariyama. Yeah, the Hariyama's pretty decent. But also, I feel like it just kind of clunks things up. I don't know. But maybe it does just need to be the Hariyama. Yeah, thin line wouldn't be terrible, no. Yeah, 1-1 line wouldn't be bad. I just hate that, like, you're revolving up into these Hariyamas, then you got all these fat guys that can just get stuck by, like, counter catcher. Am I going to do an updated cube guide? I definitely need to do an updated cube guide. It's like I wouldn't really recommend the one that I played, the cube guide that I made like 6 years ago. Yeah. My philosophy on building them has changed. All right. Let's see what we can do here. Classic. Classic no energy. Classic pass. Classic. The balloon, don't they have a retreat cost of 3? I keep forgetting to do the prediction on Twitch. I'm sorry, guys. I feel like I'm already getting like super energy dry in this deck. All right, now again, this is a matchup I should be able to win. 100%. They got no action versus Lucario. I should be all right. Like, what are they going to do? Nothing. Knock out the Zoroark. That should be it. Yeah, Maku hit his retreat cost too. What? But does Hariyama's got a very heavy retreat cost though. That's what I'm saying. Hariyama like helps you to be aggressive, but then instantly gets stuck. I guess. I just play the Hariyama. I guess so. In post rotation, there's no real way to reset it. So you just like have a very finite number of those, which I guess is fine. Yeah, 210 is a fine number to hit. All right, maybe you just like kind of have to play that card. Chat was telling me that it was bad pre-rotation though. I was listening to chat. Shouldn't do that. All right, go ahead. Knock out my Riolu. Whatever, dude. You got it. Do it. Hurry up with it. I mean, if you're gonna do it, just do it. You know, like, just get on with it. Just get on with it. Okay, I don't really care about bossing. Because if they boss and knock out another Riolu, that's just going to be, like, really cringe. So I'm probably okay with just swinging into the active. That's fine. Just want to get as many Riolu as possible. Yeah, the single prize just doesn't matter. Yeah. Why am I doing 0? Oh, yeah, I don't have a guy in play. That's fine. I have 2 rocks in play. Why am I doing 0? There's no Lunatone out. That's fine. That's fine. I still would rather go get 2 Riolu than the rock. I think. Really not trying to get my 1 Riolu with the energy gusted, but like only having 1 Riolu there would have been pretty bad. And if we just get an attack with Lucario next turn, we're fine. I don't think there's anything the Zoroark deck can actually do about a Lucario if it actually gets itself into play. If it actually gets into play. Alright, so what's like the max number that I can hit? Yeah, that thing's dead for sure. Goodbye. That easy. $320. You've got nothing. Pack it up. Yeah, you probably just like don't get to play gears. Just like trim your lines a little bit. You probably want like a 3/3 Hariyama, right? I don't think my opponent's here anymore. I think they are gone. Sad. I'll take this dub, though. I should need that. I know, Hops double and then Hariyama like 2 sets later. Like, what's the point? Like, we have the same effect. The same effect on 2 different cards in standard. They printed it on a Hops double and they're like, oh, wait, no, we want that for the Lucario deck. Okay. Yo, what's up, Totodile Dundee? Alex Carpenter won league last night, GLC league. Rip Ben. Ben losing in the final round. And then Resistance blessing Alex Carpenter. It's so crazy. Alex Carpenter's got 6 badges now. Just absolutely nuts. My opponent is AFK. Am I going to EUIC? No, I'm not. No, I think my next event will be Indianapolis. That's what I'm planning on. I wish it didn't take this long for people to disconnect. Yeah, Totodile Dundee, Mega Gator is not good. Yeah, sorry to break it to you. Megalass is better. Yeah, whoever's telling you that is correct. It's true. Mega Frostlass is a lot better. Mega Gator is a stage 2, takes like 3 energy, and you have to have a damage counter on the defending Pokemon, and it's overkill. Like, it's 400 damage. Like, pretty much nothing needs to do 400 damage. And it gives up 3 prizes. Just like a lot of things there. Hurts your heart, I know. We always wish that our favorite cards could be the good ones, but it's just not always the case. Oh yeah, here we go. Hariyama. Makuhita. Turo. Iono. Brilliant. Perfect deck. The promo Makuhita? What is that? You're building my cube? Nice. Which one? The Rocket Cube or Noah's Ark? Right. It would make sense for you to take this long to concede in activity if you could reconnect like you could on TCGO 10 years ago. Do I want to go first? Should I start going first? No. Going first, on one hand, you get a turn 2 attack with Lucario. That's kind of cool. We'll see how these Makuhita do. All right. It's a matchup with Monkey, sure. As is tradition. All right, yeah, the Makuhita feels pretty good to have. You're like, yeah, I'm just going to come after whatever I want next turn. Why does it always have to be Gardevoir? What the heck? All right, I could actually destroy this Gardevoir deck, though. They're not doing squat, so we're chilling. Yeah, they're actually destroyed here. Yeah, it's over for you, buddy. Super over for you. What's going on? And I said, hey, yeah, 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 yeah. Hey, yeah, yeah. I said, hey, what's going on? Wait a minute. That's fine. You think I'm gonna get bodied here? I might. I could have just taken this knockout with Soul Rock, but whatever, dude. We're chilling. Yo, hit him with the old aura jab, dude. I ain't scared of no Mega Diancie. That's 3 prizes right back. Will I be traveling to any more regionals? Yes, probably Indy. Yeah, thank you. After Crash, yo, what's up? Yeah, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Beat Guardy, broken deck. Broken deck. Nice. Yeah, I'm stoked to get home and watch Night of the Seven Kingdoms tonight. Comes out on Friday. Usually comes out on Sunday nights. But because of the Super Bowl, they released it on Friday, so excited about that. Going second. Segundo. This matchup seems as good as they get. I actually played this when I went to the Milwaukee Regional Championships. I played in a side event. Got absolutely destroyed by a Mega Box deck. Or no, I was playing Mega Box, Absol Box, and got destroyed by a Mega Lucario deck. What is this, though? Ogerpon? All right. Yep, don't worry about that card. I'm chilling. You probably think I'm playing... You probably think that I am playing... Goldengo. That is not what I'm playing. 2 hairy mamas down. All right, well, you know what that means. Not going to need that card for the rest of the... only 1 hairy mama in deck. Now, I could play a recovery card, but gosh, they are so cringe. Holy moly. Want me to do what now? Want me to get rid of... I don't... Whatever. I said, hey, yeah. Am I going to Seattle? Nope. I am going to Indianapolis. That will probably be the... I don't have any other events planned other than Indy right now. I'm going to try and hit up some locals. Yeah. I'm going to try and win some League Cups. That's what I'm on right now. I'm not grinding for Worlds. So, like, trying to get in there and have some fun. Win some games. You know how we do. All right, well, there's 2 energy on the Absol now. It's a little scary. Well, let's thin this deck. Lunar Cycle. Well, isn't that just nice? There's really no point in doing that, but I didn't want to leave Lunatone active. So next season you're going to go for the Ace Trainer reward. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm just like, at this point, after kind of taking that year off, I'm just trying to just get back out there and just play and compete, right? So for me, like, I don't need, like, every tournament doesn't need to be a regional right now. Like, I just need to get out there to cups and start tearing it up on the local scene again. Get back to that position. Oh, I should have never poked that Moltres. That's silly. And then I'll make my way out to regionals and stuff too, but Claw Darkness, you're going to take something like, I don't know, my Lily. That's fine. Doesn't matter. I've got 2. And I will knock out your Mega Absol. Actually, I probably won't. My Makuhita's got the freaking... Yeah, that's... Max Belt. That's unfortunate. Okay, well, let's go. Well, there's just everything else in my deck, huh? Holy cow. There are, like, not that many cards in my deck for me to be whiffing like this. This is crazy. All right. 10 cards left in deck. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. So what? I've got Lucario. He's not doing enough damage. Not even close. So we probably go get... kind of insane, right? Like, I've got like no cards left in deck. feel like I just take the ogre pawn. But if I take the ogre pawn and I don't accelerate it, I think I take this because it's got damage counters on it. It's kind of funny. Sure. That was a misclick. Loved that for us. That was really great. I would have liked to have like maybe 2 on Hariyama, 1 on Ryalu. Now I'm feeling out-muscled. Because I would have to hit all 3 Premium Power Pros in order to take this knockout. I don't even think I have all 3. I think I have 1 prize as well. So, no, I've got all 3. Okay, well, I could take it then. 3 premium. Oh my God! Now I can't. Okay. Yeah. Well, that makes things really bad. Well, you probably just swing as hard as you can and just say whatever. Hope they don't go double monkey knockout. That's fine, you boss. You take 3. I think that's totally fine, right? Because you've got... I don't have anything of consequence left in my hand. Just playing to my advantage. And then I just need to boss up the cornerstone for game, I guess. I could Turo the Hirayama, which is kind of funny. See, or jab. It's not taking the knockout. So, yeah, that's all fine. I've got a boss in the deck, so should be okay. Yeah, let's do that. No problem. Take our 3. Got 2 boss. What if they Turo the ogre pawn? I mean, still, they're going to go to 1 prize remaining. Yeah, so they've got penny on ogre pawn swing. It's not good for us. So I got to go, basically, I mean, I can go. No, I can't go Iono because they're about to get rid of it. And then if they just have boss, they win. Yeah. No? All right. Well, Iono. Sure. That's fine with me. Yeah, we certainly just go Iono to 1. If I aura jab into Mega Brave, like, that's fine. Well, Look at all those energy. Why do they discard Turo and not Iono? I do not know. That I can't tell you. It would be pretty salty if they rip the Iono off the... GG's. Morales freaking go. Broken deck. Broken deck, dude. Let's go. Just like that. Not playing any recovery was like a little sketchy, but also who cares? Just a little sketchy. You play lilies, so like half the time you don't even have to discard things. Half the time you could just lily. You don't have to waste resources. And what? You could play like one rod, like one unsearchable rod. That's so cringe. You're just going to like have it in your opening hand and be like, wow, sure glad I play this card. Come on, tall grass. Go, go, go. Thoughts on Pokepad and Mega Signal over Ultra Ball? No way. Ultra Ball just gets everything. So like, and the thing is that what? It's 4 Ultra Ball. Where you go 2 and 2? That just, you know, Ultra Ball just seems like the better card. You don't really care about your resources aren't like that important. You can always pretty much afford to Ultra Ball things away, especially since you play energy out of the discard pile. Well, this is just a fantastic opening. Ah, the Grimmy. Don't love this for us. We can win it. This is fine. It's a fine matchup. This should be easy, actually. Easy dubs. Just get me a supporter and we're chilling. Get me a draw supporter. Get me a Pokemon search. Get me a Lunatone. That's it. Next turn we Turo for game. True. If I don't top deck, I will Turo for game. For sure. All right, don't love this for us. Let's get me something good here. Thank you. Knocking out the monkey is cool. What if I Power Pro once? That's a knockout. So sure, right? Like that's fine. Then we lilies. Ah. I mean, it's kind of cringe. Huh. It's not a great situation. Really would like to have a Riolu in play. That'd be great. But it looks like I'm about to lose my Soul Rock, have no draw power. Got these Makuhitas here. That, or, it's possible to counter their town store, and now they have no way to get Grimmsnarl. It is certainly possible. That is always something that could happen, because this deck relies very heavily on that stadium to do anything. Oh, they got the secret box. It's over for sure. You should Iona me. And there's the stadium. Yeah, not great. Need yet another top deck. I am feeling the lack of consistency since adding these stupid Makuhitas. Yeah, not loving that. I mean, when it comes to gusting, great. When it comes to drawing cards, not good. It's sad that it feels like it's really 4 Ultra Ball and 4 Premium Power and 4 Fighting Gong. Is that really like not enough consistency for like Pokemon Search? And yeah, that's brutal. Yep, that's game over. I think I can do 70 damage to something. Yep. Dang. Just feels like that should be enough, right? Yo, give me the judge in here. Now we're talking. Just like post rotation, baby. I'm at 61 cards. Oh, that was, yeah, that's just it. Yeah. I mean, I guess you could play like less bosses orders. That's just so sketch. You kind of need to, even with the Hariyama, I feel like you need to. You could play a slightly thinner Hariyama line, I guess. You could play like a 2-2 or 3-2. Probably 3-2 is as low as I'd want to go. Maybe 2-2 is probably okay. I think, especially with like the Lunatone Soul Rock draw engine, you don't need that many supporters, right? Like 4 research, 4 lilies is quite a bit with 2 Iono, with Lunatone Soul Rock, like, that's probably enough. All right. We're up against another Mega Box deck. I mean, this should just be very, very good. Sweet. See what I'm saying? You play 4 Gong, 4 Ultra Ball, and you're like, fine. Fine, I guess. Whatever, dude. Two and a super rod? Yeah. Freaking rod. Yeah, you could probably play a rod. If you're down to 2/2. That gives you 1 spot. Secret box. All right, what do we got? I'm assuming this is Mega Absol deck. I've got Town Store, Premium Power Pro, Hariyama, but no Makuhita in play. So I think they'll probably go TM Turbo Energize this turn. Get some energy onto a bench guy. Probably an Absol. I probably won't be able to Gust. So I'll probably knock out Evil Tall. They'll come up with an Absol. They'll swing. Okay, never mind. This is the same Grimmsnarl deck again. Okay. Yeah, it's just Grimmsnarl. So that's even easier. I've got Turo in deck. So, you know, my Hariyama shouldn't have too much trouble getting stuck. Lily's Determination. Wowie. Okay. It's fine. Get Lucario. Makuhita, Town Store. The Rock's just like totally MIA, but that's, you know, that's cool. Or Jab for 130. That does feel powerful, I'm not gonna lie. Putting the energy on the Makuhita like that, that does feel powerful. Okay. That's nice. Yeah, it feels like we've got plenty of draw supports in the deck, really. I mean, kind of down to the final couple cards as far as like where I would want things to be. With the list. Like 3/3 Mega Lucario is cool. Three Soul Rock is nice. Just gives you a little bump in opening it, and Also, you know, like when the soul rock gets knocked out, you could just put a new rock down to continue drawing cards, which is nice. I do like the no liabilities draw engine, right? Like it's just a single prize deck with Mega Lucario. Allows you to like really do the prize mapping thing the way that you want to, which is nice. All right, they just gotta go evolution. That's fine. Morgrim, bring it on, dude. Going Lily again. Energy here. Short. Ah, there you are. So very fine taking that knockout. Seems fine. Third energy to Makuhita. You kind of know that. You don't know. And they probably are sending up a Marnie's Grimmsnarl this turn. If not, I mean, they could try to stall something, I guess. But we play Turo. I like having the rocks out in case I do get Iono'd. It's good to have those there. Poke tablets are good. Yeah, I mean, you can play Poke tabs or Poke pads. I mean, that's just a good card, right? It's a great card. Get your rocks out. Get your Hariyamos. The question is just like, what are you cutting into, right? You're either cutting into your draw supporters. You could cut into the Hariyama line. I mean, you got like a spot there because if you go 2-2 instead of 3-2, then you could go 2-2 with a rod. That's one spot gained. You could. Right now, I'm playing 2 Turo. That seems right. I'm playing 2 Turo and 2 Boss. That seems like where you want to be. I cannot defend playing no Boss. It just gives your opponent way too much of an ability to play around what you're doing. I think with an aggressive deck like this, you absolutely have to play like 2 Boss. I would say is like the bare minimum. Even if you're playing Makuhita, like gotta play 2 Boss. Just to have that option because you are an aggressive deck that's trying to chase things down. You have to have the option to finish off games with Boss, even if your opponent is denying you Makuhita, especially with Countercatcher in the formats. And here comes the Grim. Yeah, all I need is 1 Premium Power Pro for the knockout because the Frostlass will be pinging it. It's not exactly where they want to be. I feel like we just go in. I don't even need those Turos. Well, I could have Turo the Riolo and then accelerate the energy back to it. That's what I was considering, but maybe it was a little greedy of me. I can get another Riolo, though. That'll do. Let's do that. Yeah, that'll work. Still, though, I mean, I guess they're in a position where they can take 4 prizes. If they go Rare Candy, Grim, double knockout here. Well, then I swing with Hariyama. But they might be able to take like a double knockout for game. Because this thing is eating damage counters. And I just got rid of both my Turos, so... No, they don't have it. All right. We're chilling. I mean, kind of. If they get Evil Tall and, like, trap something, I did get rid of both my Turos, so... Why not Turo the active? Probably should have Turo the active, yeah. Probably should have done that. That would have been a cool play. That would have been a cool play. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that would have been like a game-winning play, I would say. Yeah, we should have done that. But now I can just gust the Morgrun. We're probably okay. Yeah, I certainly should have done that. With 2 Turo down, though, I'm wondering, is there any way I can get stalled out? Yeah, Turo that. That was probably... I don't know why I was like... I was worried about... Yeah, I should have just Turo the active there for sure. Yeah, good thought, chat. Good thought. Yo, Devo? No chance. The Toad Scroll, not the Toad Scroll in the Grimmsnarl deck. That's something. All right, so they're going to Devo my guy. That's like fine, though. Doesn't really matter. I take that prize. Got Mega Lucario again. And just boss, take the knockout. That seems fine. And, you know, hopefully they don't stall anything. That's the hope. They would have to go Night Stretcher, Counter Catcher. Yeah. There it is. Well, I've only played one. I should have put 1 energy on the Lunatone, maybe. I have to Iono into Counter Catcher. Oh boy. Yay! We did it! All right, folks, that's going to do it for the stream today. I'll put the list that I was working on here in the Tricky Gym Discord. There we go. But I appreciate you guys hanging out while we stream. was a lot of fun. We'll be back next week, Wednesday. Some more Pokemon trading card game content. And new schedule, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Doing my video editing on Mondays and Tuesdays. So I will see you next Wednesday. Y'all take it easy and have a great weekend. Enjoy the Super Bowl.